Let's restart this mission. Obviously the thing got stuck, so I'm just gonna full on skip all the cinematics and all that, and then,
I love it. I truly love it.
you know.
Abigail, dear, what's for dinner?
What's for dinner? Away with you, you no good pair.
So I'm just gonna skip every single cinematic
Let's get to Strawberry before he dries out.
to actually hang this guy. Because, bro, I literally, I don't even...
Which one was Cleve? The big one or the little one?
The one with the rat face.
My memory is they both had rat faces.
The little bastard with the rat face then.
Him? Yeah, he'll talk.
Damn right he will. We owe this to Arthur.
Revenge. That might be something he could have understood.
This ain't just revenge. It's about stopping the man.
I hear you're taking bounties now.
And I hear you're building houses.
Mm-hmm. When I'm not killing old friends.
Hell, nowadays I'm almost always killing old friends. Old friends and new. Ain't that right, John?
Seems that way.
You interested in bounty hunting, Charles? Our last assistant was put out to pasture.
No, that work ain't for me. I think I might get out of here. Go north. Canada. Find a woman. Start a family, if I can. I see how that life... Well...
John, you've given him the family bug.
I thought we would have inspired him to a life of celibacy and isolation.
You know, I've been thinking I might get out of here too. Down South America, maybe? It's wild, but less mean, I guess. I'd run protection for a gold mine, or take up with a handsome revolutionary. I don't know. Something. See something else, at least.
That all sounds good.
Yeah, it all sounds real fine. But we got some business to take care of first. Okay, Strawberry, this is it. We leave our horses by the bridge, then we find them. Okay, John, Charles, you take the other side of the river. I'll stay on this one. If we meet in the middle, we would have covered most of the town.
If he's here, we'll get him. Okay, let's go.
Let's find him. Mask on, John. Let's find him.
Cleve! Hey, Cleve! Been a while. Stop that man! He's wanted for murder! Hey, stop! Cut him off! Can't escape us, Cleve! Ain't no point in trying.
Come on, Cleet. You're better than this. Well, that's Sadie. Bro just got floored.
Oh, you gonna take a turn?
Hey, we're all buddies, ain't we? Sure, Sadie. With pleasure. Where's Micah? Michael! What? Hey! No.
Anything short of killing will do.
Wait. You little... Where is he? Where's Micah?
I don't know. I ain't seen him. We fell out.
You know what? I'm bored of this. Let's hang the bastard.
Good idea.
Here we go.
Bring him up to the gallows.
We're back this time. Let's not fall off, shall we, John?
Drag him over here.
You heard the lady. Get up. I swear. Hold on. Keep moving. Stop, stay down.
Move it! Come on, move! Here, I want you stood right here. Still. All right, string the no-good murdering bastard up.
Let's try him.
Let's try this again. Where's Mike? No. Where's Mike?
I already told you I ain't seen him.
You lie!
It ain't my fault. He tried to kill me.
Where's Micah?
Talk, or I'll pull this lever.
Talk!
No. Stop. He's up in the mountains. I think he's up in Mount Hagen. We got a whole gang there. Bad man. Doing bad things. I tried to stop him from murdering that little girl. We fell out. Honest. Please, I'm one of the good guys.
Hang him.
No. Don't do that.
He's dead.
Thank you. Come on! A little rat said Mount Hagen.
Guess we're going to Mount Hagen then.
It's a long ride. Let's finish this.
Micah, we're coming for you.
Mount Hagen, here we go.
We all ready? This pass will take us up into the high mountains.
Lead the way.
There's an old watchtower up there.
Alright, let's do this. We're in the snowy area now.
There must be a sniper. Get in cover, quick!
You lied, Charles?
Haven't been here in a while.
Be careful.
Haven't been in the snowy area since, well, since we left.
Stop! We gotta get closer to it. We'll move on.
Oh my god.
I get shot down. There's a break. Get down.
Where are they? Oh, what? Where the hell are they? Oh my god. Where the hell are they? They're invisible. Bro, what? Hello? Now these people are invisible.
I get shot down.
Is it him? A bit too far up. I'm afraid I do not have a sniper rifle. That's the best for long distance, isn't it? Oh my god. What? Bruh.
You pathetic bastard.
Boo. Down he goes. Oh crap. The guy just fell down the mountain. Go, go, go. I don't know why I just got excited.
There's a camp here.
It's not big enough. Knock your rides with 10, 20 guys. Keep climbing till we find that power truck.
Oh!
Okay.
I wanna go further real quick. Why did this guy get shot? This is good. Is that the bullet I mean? Oh my god, look at his face. He's like, I'm high. He looks high. Oh. Hello.
Shit, look out!
I can handle it. Come on. Kenny, push it up.
Get your hands off her!
Oh crap. Oh. Charles. Charles is alive.
Just fine. You don't look too fine.
Come on.
You're bleeding pretty bad.
Ain't nothing.
You should sit down.
I'm fine.
You're dying.
I'll be fine.
Just sit. It's okay.
I ain't dying. I ain't.
I hope not.
I ain't dying. Go get him. I'll be fine. I just need to rest.
Okay. Charles, stay with her.
Charles, you worry about yourself. I'll be up there in a minute.
Ain't you gotta have it? It just show it.
But I got something to...
I don't think I killed that other guy. Bro, how did I miss that? Oh. Bye bye.
That was Charles. You're right.
Oh, I'm so dead. I don't have any health heals. Oh, for God's sake. I don't have any health heals. Like, that instantly you, like, you have a health up with the Deadeye ones and stuff. Oh, I don't have any.
Look who it is. Ain't you gotta have it of just showing up?
But I got something to take care of, sure.
Just you left, is it?
Yeah. Just me.
Boom. Boom. Well, I went back. Pow.
That was Joe. We gotta be close. Michael, come
Where did you put it?
Michael, come out here.
There you are. I just missed every single bullet. Whoa! You're pretty far, aren't you? Another one! Woo! Like to put a pin on that mountain, mate. so close to dying. Come on, John. And I'm dead. I might as well just die again, so that I can skip the checkpoint.
Look who it is. Ain't you got a habit of just showing?
I'm already half dead. I don't have any health heals. That's stamina, and that moderately restores health and core and stamina use. I might as well. Hasn't really restored much. I'm so gonna die. Oh, I'm so dead. And I'm... If it takes me straight up to Michael, that's kind of annoying. Oh crap.
Hello, Scarface. Did you miss me?
Mike.
Not much.
Been a few years. How's that, whore of yours?
She's good. Didn't reckon I should waste my time killing you. But I felt different.
So it seems. Well, maybe after all this is over, I'll go pay her a call. And the boy.
Whatever you say.
Hey! Crap.
I got more men coming, John! You should run away!
I look forward to meeting them!
Again, won't you? Oh, John!
Does it not? What?
I'll make you rich! Real rich!
Oh! I got a shot on him. Dude, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
It's just here! Come take a look!
Lady.
Come on now, Micah. At least die like a man.
Hellfire. It's just like old times.
Come on. You turn around and start walking.
Just like old times. All manner of folk paying social calls.
Hello, son.
Dutch. Hello, Dutch.
Adler. It's been quite a while.
Dutch with a beard. Who would have thought?
Now, John. Now. What were you saying?
What are you doing here, Dutch? Same as you, I suppose.
Dutch and I are teaming up once more. We got money. We got dreams. Join us, John. Join us.
Let her go.
No, I can't do that, John.
Dutch. Dutch, come on now. You shot at me, son. You started. You betrayed me. I could say the same as you. I was trying
to do my best. You just cared for yourself. I think differently. Join us. Join us, John.
Let her go! She ain't well.
I don't want to kill you, John.
Arthur saved my life. More than once.
Arthur's been dead a long time. This is a new century.
Dutch. Dutch. We all did our best for you. Ain't our fault. Things turned out the way they did. Dutch, killing me won't solve nothing.
Put down your gun, Master!
Say something, Dutch. Say something.
I ain't got too much to say no more.
Oh!
You shot me. You shot me pretty good.
Die, Micah!
Thank you. You okay?
Fine.
You're crazy.
I hope so. Help me up.
Let's go get Charles.
There's money. Lots of money. In the cabin. It's Blackwater.
I'll go see.
Hurry up. I got a wedding I want to go to.
Oh my... Oh my lord! That's a lot of money. A lot of money.
Jack, Uncle, come out here!
It's over, Abigail. It's all over.
I'm going to where the sun burns and the heat stays in. Come and come and lay by my side, right here, to where the river turns to dust and God is never rushed.
What an
Come and lay
ending
by
for a
my
game, bro.
side, right here, Red, I love you and the world. It seemed to make sense when Brother Santo said, oh, one more run be enough. Gonna be enough. Money for everything, silver toed boots.
Damn, bro.
Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you in the world. Oh, the buzzing think and the choking, I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I need you in the world.
It's all done.
When I see you behind the glass, I forget that I'm in the cage. They bring me to
What a
Sunday
story,
Mass,
man.
but it never wiped the
What a
rage
story.
red. I love you and the world.
What a
7
game,
months
bro.
gone and
What
7
a
years
game.
to go, Reg. I can't
Best game.
stay no more. Come and lay by my
Go
side
in.
right
Go
here.
in.
Red, I love you and the world. Red, I need you
Oh,
and
damn,
the
bro.
world.
Well,
All right, John Marston. Since you bought this millstone around our necks, you better try and keep this place going.
I paid our debts with that money.
I don't want to talk about that money. And no more that...
It's over, Abigail.
I'm sure. Then get to work on this ranch you own, raising your boy.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you being sarcastic, John Marston?
Me? Never.
Good.
Anyway, I thought you liked this place.
No, John, I don't like it. I love it. It's home.
well, we finished the. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, we finished the story, I guess. We finished the story. We finished the story. What a story, man. And, I mean, DTA's story, you lot came through with me. Red Dead story, you didn't come through with me because I forgot to upload. But Red Dead story over GTA, easy, man. Red Dead over GTA? Yeah. And I'm pretty confident in saying that. But, gee. So I take it this is Jack's room. Yeah, I think this is Jack's room. By the looks of things, anyway. What's in here? The bathroom! We can give. John actually has a bathroom. Wow! This is a pretty big place, though.
Starving animals. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Oh, you must be tuckered out.
How
I
do?
know I am. Haven't
Dun,
had food
dun.
like this since, hell, I don't know.
What exactly is Arthur eating here? Wait, did I just say Arthur? I mean John, not Arthur. Why did I say Arthur? Arthur's dead. He died years ago. In Red Dead,
This
anyway.
food's good, and I won't hear otherwise.
Alright, whose room is this? We got the kitchen. Right. Very nice kitchen. I think that leads up to the roof.
Yeah. Mom, Sam with me.
Yeah. Hi, Mom. You alright? Yeah, I finished the Red Dead story now. Already, yeah. Ah. Yeah. Chocolate clusters.
I think it came out good.
Yeah, in a bit. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, there's be like side missions and stuff that I can do. I can do a bunch of activities. I can explore the map more. I can hunt some animals and stuff. But yeah, not yet. Yeah, I know. Just a cup. I'll bring it down. Mm, yeah, love you. Okay. Yeah, love you. Bye. Alright.
Hey, sir.
You doing okay? Dogs get bit sometimes.
I'll get tougher, sir.
Life can be real nasty, son.
All good there?
Worst things are gonna happen, you know.
I hate my life. Ah, quit your moaning.
Good boy, Rufus.
How'll do.
It makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah. You'd obviously have a wash and a shave in the bathroom. Yeah. That makes sense now. You go, like, you shave here, maybe. Right. Change clothes here. Change clothing. Yeah. Jingle bells, one small golden away.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be figuring out the untold story of what happened to Tommy. Now, if you guys are confused, you're like, who is Tommy? I don't remember a character like that being in Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, he was only in 2 missions, but he plays a very important role in the story. So instead of me trying to describe who Tommy is, I'll just let the game set up the events in which leads to him appearing. He at first appears in the mission Americans at Rest, which is in Chapter 2 in Valentine, where you see Charles and Javier and Arthur talking to some ladies at a bar. Yo! Arthur! Arthur! Come here! Come here! Come here! Come over here!
12 people? I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pierce.
Many of you guys have asked what outfit I used for John. I tried to give John a Peaky Blinderish look. We started with John smoking a pipe in the sunshine. Go inside and start getting dressed. Ensure he is extra clean shaven. The pants already worn are fancy pants, gray in color. Shirt is... Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Moss here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be figuring out the untold story of what happened to Tommy. Now, if you guys are confused, you're like, who is Tommy? I don't remember a character like that being in Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, he was only in 2 missions, but he plays a very important role in the story. So instead of me trying to describe who Tommy is, I'll just let the game set up the events in which leads to him appearing. He at first appears in the mission Americans at Rest, which is in Chapter 2 in Valentine, where you see Charles and Javier and Arthur talking to some ladies at a bar.
No! Arthur! Arthur! Come here! Come over here. I want you to meet our friend.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, ain't you just the toughest tick mountain man? Oh, you be quiet, Anastasia. Anyone can tell this one is a pussy cat.
Exactly. Yes, he's a pussy cat. That's all, Arthur.
Whatever you say. How much you cost, anyway?
Well, ain't that a nice way to talk to a lady?
Oh, I didn't know I was talking to a lady.
Excuse me.
Well, I must say, you got a fine way with the women, amigo.
Yeah, regular dandy and a charm. Where's Bill?
Oh, man. I dread to think about it. Hey! There he is.
Watch where you're going! Take it
You
easy,
about to
pal.
kiss that guy and punch him?
Oh, and we have our answer.
These bastards.
So that big guy right there is Tommy. He is a tall, burly man, and he is one of the residents of Valentine. And Bill Williamson starts a man with a fight in the Smithfield Saloon, and a large brawl obviously breaks out. And Tommy hears the fight from upstairs and furiously marches down. And at some point during the fight, Arthur actually has to save Javier from Tommy, in which this then happens.
You want some too, huh? Come on, pretty boy. Pretty boy? You're kidding me. Pretty boy?
So Tommy, because he's so big and large, literally just picks up Arthur and throws him through the window of the saloon, which leads to them fighting outside. And eventually Arthur will start to win the fight and will begin to beat Tommy in the face with his fist. And it's likely he would have beaten him to death if it wasn't for another man, Thomas Downs, who ends up rescuing Tommy and essentially breaking up the fight.
Stop! Please, I beg you, stop. Come, sir. You won the fight already. Surely that's enough.
What business is it of yours?
Business. No business, sir, but please, I beg you. So that right there is the first time in which we see Tommy. He's really like the first big bad guy antagonist that we have to fight, and it's our first real encounter that we have in Valentine. And shortly after that, Dutch arrives along with Josiah Trelawney, and it starts basically the beginning of Chapter 2. And if you didn't know any better, you would just assume that Tommy would never be mentioned again, that he was just one of those characters that Arthur would fight, and that would be it. But there's actually a much deeper story here. In the mission A Quiet Time, where you and Lenny end up going to Valentine to do some drinking, which, by the way, is one of the best missions in the entire game, Tommy is actually mentioned quite a bit, and we learn some disturbing details. It actually starts with this on the ride to Valentine, where Arthur warns Lenny that some things went on during their last encounter.
Why the salt
We kept it clean. We're all good.
Shouldn't it be in the cupboards? In the bathroom? I haven't used it.
If you say so, Arthur.
So after that occurs, Arthur and Lenny actually go into the saloon, and they go to the bar, where as soon as they approach the bar, the bartender recognizes Arthur and wants to make sure he's not going to have any trouble.
Just one or two, right on? Of course, just a drink. Don't be drunk. Can we get a couple beers, please? I don't want no trouble. You'll get none from me. I was defending myself. Tommy, please. He'll be fine. Have one for yourself. Thank you.
So after that, Lenny and Arthur go on a massive drinking spree, and this is where you can see Tommy once again. He's actually inside the Smithfield saloon and is eating food and hanging out with some men at the bar. And Arthur can actually approach him to make amends.
Hey, buddy.
Place starting to take shape.
No hard feelings,
Yeah. You've come a long way from sleeping in a tent surrounded by thugs and fools.
You ever wonder if life is a brutal waste of time? And I think you're right, partner.
So Arthur is obviously drunk here. I mean, he is just hammered. But there's something interesting to note about Tommy. When Tommy tries to reply, he's incoherent. I mean, he's barely mumbling any words, and it looks like he's basically just like brain dead, sitting over his bowl of stew. Now that, of course, is just a guess and could just be speculation. However, if you actually go back to the Smithfield saloon, to the bar outside of this mission, and you just go to have a drink, one of the NPCs in the bar will actually come up to you and tell you what happened to Tommy. Take a listen to this.
What do you have?
Here.
Hey, you're the fella that fought Tommy, ain't you? Oh, man, it was some fight. You boys slugged it out fair and square. Except maybe him throwing you through the window like you did. I don't know if you've seen him since, but he ain't all there. Like the lamp's lit, but there's no one home. Like I said, you fought fair. That's how it goes sometimes. Anyway, cheers to you, mister. I'll leave you to your drink.
So that NPC right there basically confirms what we thought, that the fight that you had with Tommy essentially made him brain dead. The NPC says he's gone funny since then, says that the light isn't on inside of his head, which would assume that he probably got some brain damage from literally getting beaten up by Arthur in the middle of the street. Now, according to the Red Dead Redemption Wikipedia page for Tommy, it states that he got aphasia, which is a disorder resulting in impairment of language, speech, and comprehension, which can be a result from a head injury. And that's exactly what we saw happen to Tommy. So does he have this aphasia where now he's basically brain dead for the most part? Like he's going to have trouble hearing and speaking and understanding people, and that is a direct result of the conflict that they had during that bar fight. And we, of course, clearly saw that in the mission A Quiet Time. Now, I don't want you guys to feel too bad here, because also on the Red Dead Redemption Wikipedia page, it is implied that Mickey was actually beaten up by Tommy. So Tommy is not really the nicest guy here. Now, if you're not sure who Mickey is a homeless man that actually claims to have served in the army and became homeless due to losing one of his arms in battle. And he drifts all over the towns of New Hanover and Lemoyne, begging for money or even just a conversation. So if you've never come across Mickey before, which I'm sure you have, but in case you haven't, this is what he's like.
I'm too old to get a job, mister. Way too old. Can't we be friends?
Sure.
I'm so happy. I ain't had a friend in a long time. Long time. My last friend died. Weren't my fault. They said it was, but they was wrong. It's fun being with you, mister. Can I hold you a second, mister? Can I?
Okay, just quickly.
That felt good. It's nice to be held sometimes. Oh, we used to hold each other in the war. You got sad eyes, mister. Like you've seen sad things. Remember with kindness.
So just from that one conversation right there, you can tell that Mickey is a really nice guy, and obviously he is a war vet missing an arm. So the fact that a guy like Tommy would beat him up shows that he's kind of a jerk. So just as soon as you were starting to feel bad for Tommy, you kind of almost can't, because he was willing to beat up a guy who had served in the war and also lost one of his arms. So can you really feel all that bad for Tommy? But either way, I thought this entire story was incredibly interesting, because none of this is really revealed through dialogue that you're forced to hear. You sort of have to dig for this information in order to find out what happened to this guy, which in my opinion is kind of crazy. But anyways, I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments down below. Let me know what you think about the story of Tommy and his interactions with Arthur, what happens to him after their tussle in the streets, and what do you think about him getting that brain damage disorder, and do you think he deserved it for trying to basically beat up Arthur and what he did to Mickey in the past? Let me know your thoughts, opinions, and more in the comments down below. I'd love to hear from you guys down there. If you did go on to enjoy this video, though, a like rating would, of course, be awesome. And subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are new, or you like daily Red Dead Redemption 2 videos like this.
Finally, Are they ready? To be X-shot hypertail blasters? They're here. Packing immense firepower. Intense speed.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be finding out what happens if you kill Mark Johnson's wife when you're actually hunting his bounty. So this is an experiment I thought about doing the other day. As you guys know, the Mark Johnson bounty is required to unlock the Robbie Laidlaw bounty, so I had to do that as sort of a prerequisite, and this is something I actually kind of thought about. So if you want to try this for yourself, you need to be in Chapter 4, and you need to go to the Rhodes train station where you can find Mark Johnson's bounty poster on the wall. And our good friend Alden will give us some advice on what to do.
He's a bad egg. Fancy that. I seen him coming and going here, and I never had an inkling.
Mark Johnson, the bounty. What I need to know. Gotta be wary of this one?
Just the other day, he took his son out on the rails. He seemed nice enough. Seemed, but quite clearly, he is not.
It can be confusing. Anything else about this old bounty you got, Johnson?
I don't know what to tell you. It's a funny one. Man looks to have put roots down, worked hard. It's part of the community. Almost. You never can know a person, and I say that as a married man.
Well, I got a bounty to chase.
They're looking for that one alive, I believe. Do your utmost.
So I left that conversation in there for a reason, because Alden tells us that this guy is weirdly a family man, that he's been seen with his wife and his son doing normal things, so it's odd to see him on a bounty poster. And that's important, because that's going to be a big part of our story today. And Alden also told us that this guy is trying to, live in the swamp and create farmland out there. So that is actually where we will find him. And when you arrive to sort of a very interesting conversation. Take a listen to this.
You ain't going till you get this right.
I can't, Eddie, please. Let him in. He's been trying for hours.
You ain't no kind of man till you get on a horse.
I can't do it, Daddy. He's spent. Let him rest.
My son ain't no quitter. Do it again, boy.
My arms are like rope. Leave it, Billy, please.
He ain't trying, is all. Again, boy.
I can't. I'm beat. Look at him. He's worn through.
You will be if you don't get up there.
I'm sorry, Pop. Oh, the boy's crying.
I ain't raising no goddamn sister.
So as you guys saw there, Mark Johnson's son is trying to get up onto the horse, and he's saying he can't do it. He keeps, basically begging him to keep trying. The wife is saying, he's tired, he's exhausted, you need to stop this. And this is where you can come into frame and end up claiming the bounty.
Oh, you're here for your bounty. Come to Mama, boy.
Don't shoot. I'm unarmed. We knew you was coming. I got something to ask. I'm a changed man, okay? Let me say my farewells. I'll come away peaceable. I can't let you do that. I hope you ain't ever in this position. Hey, all right, just take me in there. It's hard enough on them already.
Mark, help!
Hey, over here! Over here! Hey! Lower that weapon!
Leave us alone, sir.
You gonna take me, or what?
take me. Take me. It's like that, is it? Get the boy out of here.
So the first time I actually tried this, I waited too long. I was seeing if I could get all the lines of dialogue out of Mark Johnson and even the wife and the boy, and he ended up charging at me and they got away. So don't wait as long as I did if you want to try this experiment out for yourself. So then I loaded back up a second time to try it again, and this is what happened when I took out his wife instead of him.
I'm who you want. You got no call to raise that on them. Oh, God. Go, boy, go. Mama. Mama. I said you answer for that. You will, all right. No. Sweet girl. You're going to answer for that.
So the reason this is important is doing that changes the entire narrative of the conversation you'll start to have with Mark Johnson. And I'm going to continue to show you a ton of examples of all the things he says, but you really do get some sort of secret encounters out of him, which is really cool. And this continues all the way back to Rhodes as you ultimately deliver him to the Rhodes Sheriff Office.
Okay, then, girl. You're a killer. A no-good killer. I might have done things, but I've changed. You're evil, mister. You're gonna answer for this. What you did to her, it's gonna catch up with you. You'll pay. You'll pay. It'll come around, mister, and it'll bite you.
Now, I'm sure you guys might be wondering what was significant about him getting to say goodbye to his son. Well, if you let him say goodbye to his son, it would actually set up an ambush where you actually go under the bridge and he unties himself. That's where people would come after you and start attacking you if you let the son actually talk to him. Now, another thing you got...
Get up.
What is it?
Just checking on you.
Just a bit more rest, eh?
Guys are probably wondering is, could you have done the same thing to the son? The answer is no. Rockstar does not let you shoot Mark Johnson's son in the face. He basically just runs away, and even if you could shoot him, it doesn't let you. So the game pretty much prevents that. Now, we get even more lines of dialogue that are completely different and unique if you do this once you deliver Mark Johnson to the sheriff office in Rhodes, which is kind of interesting. Take a listen to this right here.
This is Rhodes. You're almost shot him. Murdering bastard. Found this fella on a small holding. Name's Mark Johnson. He's a murderer, Sheriff. My boy will tell you he killed my wife.
You can only run so long, son. There's your cell. You're lucky it's not a grave.
Bounties is a rough business, Sheriff. Things happen.
So wow, this guy tries to convince the sheriff that we should be the one behind bars because we murdered his wife. And Arthur sort of brushes it off like, you know, that's part of the job of collecting bounties. And this will continue if you return to his cell on multiple different occasions.
That's the price for Johnson.
I didn't take it, someone else would have. Sheriff, I got a son.
Everyone's got a sob story, Johnson.
I built a home out in godforsaken country. Land no one would want. I made amends, I promise.
I'm not listening.
We all deserve second chances, every one of us.
You'll find redemption in a chain gang, or on the end of a rope, that's all.
Don't you believe in redemption? I worked the land, I raised a family, I redeemed myself. Please.
You ran, and you kept running. Don't twist this any other way.
You're the one who should be in here, murderer.
I hope you in there thinking on all the misery you caused.
Sir, I was a bad man. I robbed stagecoaches and I killed a fella. Nothing I did compared to the evil you caused. Serving warrants for the state of Lemoyne. You woman-killing sack of shit.
If you was ever getting out of here, I'd be worried about you.
Now, what's also kind of interesting, and this is something that I did not know about, apparently if you wait long enough, or if you return to Rhodes after a couple of days of turning him in, you can actually witness Mark Johnson being hanged at sort of the Rhodes gallows. Take a listen to this.
For your crimes, injustice has come.
Come on already. You gotta give him the show.
Mark Johnson, a murderer. A brutal and fearsome criminal his entire life.
Go straight to
A man who thought he could just leave his outlaw past behind and become a rancher and family man. Well, the law don't work that way, Mr. Johnson.
Well,
a changed man does not change the crimes he committed.
Now, just like with all the hangings in game, you actually do have the option to save Mark Johnson if you wanted. That would have been the biggest twist of them all. You turn in Mark Johnson's bounty, but you kill his wife at the same time, and then as he's being hung, you save him. I don't know if that's cruel or what, but that's one of the outcomes that you can have during this bounty. And once again, the reason this bounty is so unique is because Mark Johnson is the most, family man of them all. He's the one that I would say has the most to lose as far as his significant others go. So the fact that you get all these unique lines of dialogue for doing this one specific task is insane. And the fact that Rockstar went to that level of detail because they suspected that some players would do that is pretty cool as well. But anyways, that's all the information that I've got for you guys in this video today. Hopefully you did enjoy. If you did, be sure to leave a like rating on this video. That'd be awesome. And subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are new, or you like daily. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be finding out what happens if you go back or return to Micah's hideout after the end of the game, or after you beat the campaign. So in case you're wondering why this is a thing you would want to do, or why players don't just have the option to stick around after, well, that's because the game really doesn't give you a choice. After the final sequence, it essentially kicks you back down off the mountain and starts up another cutscene, and then eventually you get to the credits. Now, I'm actually going to show you guys that scene so we can get some better context for the rest of this video. Of course, there are going to be spoilers with this, so keep in mind before you watch any further, or if you want to skip over that, even though there will be more spoilers still throughout the rest of this video, I'll leave a timestamp in the description for when the cutscene ends. So let's check this out, and we'll dive into what is up at Micah's hideout after you return from beating the game.
Micah, you're here. Come out. Hello, Scarface. Did you miss me? Not much. Been a few years.
How's that, whore of yours?
She's good. Didn't reckon I should waste my time killing you. But I felt different.
So it seems. Well, maybe after all this is over, I'll go pay her a call. And the boy.
Whatever you say.
Come on now, Micah. At least die like a man.
Hellfire. It's just like old times.
Come on. You turn around and start walking.
You got me. Just like old times. All manner of folk paying social calls.
Hello, son. Mrs. Adler. Been quite a while.
Now, John. Now, what were you saying? You shot me. You shot me pretty good.
Thank you. You okay?
Coming on, girl.
Fine.
Crazy.
I hope so. Help me up.
Let's look at Charles.
Here's money. Lots of money. In a cabin. Blackwater.
Let's see.
Hurry up. I got a wedding I want to go
There's
to.
a philosophical point. You're trying to make me look like
So as you guys saw there, once you complete the game, it kicks you back down, and you essentially are back at Beecher's Hope. So what happens if you go back up on the mountain? What will you find? Will there be more gang members there? Is there a way to get back into that little cabin where Dutch and Micah had all the gold bars and money? What will we find up there? That's what we're going to be checking out in this video today. So in case you guys don't know where it is, it's on top of Mount Hagen. There's multiple different ways to get up, so it really doesn't matter the path that you ultimately take. And you're going to notice at first there's going to be a lot of little like mini camp areas. I guess these are just like the remains of Micah's old gang. Because up there you'll find beds, you'll actually find supplies that you can take, like food, health potions. You can also interact with a lot of the campfires and the tents. So if you wanted to, you could sleep, you could craft food, you could just hang out. It really is just like a normal campfire experience that you can check out. And there's multiple different layers of this too. Now, when you were doing this during that final mission, you probably didn't get a chance to stop and collect all this stuff, because it is basically just wave after wave after wave of Micah's gang coming after you. So there's not really a chance to stop and take all of this in. So it is kind of cool just to explore, just to check out, just to sort of see what was going on up here. And then you can sort of make your way to the final cabin, and that is where we had the encounter at the end of the game. Now the first thing you're probably going to notice is a frozen body of Micah. So I'm not sure for how long his body stays like this. So for example, I did this after completing the epilogue. Like it was the first thing I did. So Micah's body would have been still for the most part pretty fresh given the cool temperatures. But I don't know if you return like a month or a year later, is it just a skeleton? That I'm not too sure. But that is Micah right there. No one came to bury him, which is a very fitting way for Micah to go down, just because he was one of the most hated characters in Red Dead Redemption 2, obviously for his betrayal of the gang and Arthur. And you guys might notice that there is a shiny revolver next to him. That means you can actually pick it up. Now, what's kind of unfortunate is you can't get two of Micah's revolvers, because he does have two of them in that cutscene sequence. So that right there is a little bit unfortunate that you can only get one. But if you missed my video yesterday, you might not have known that Micah's revolver is the best revolver in the game. In terms of damage, in terms of its reload and fire rate, this thing is an absolute beast. On top of it, it looks really cool. It has like that red engraving on the handle. It says, "Vengeance is hereby mine," on the barrel of the gun. So overall, it's one of the coolest revolvers in the game, as well as being one of the best. Unfortunately, you just have to wait till the very end of the game to get it, but I guess that makes sense. Now, something that was kind of unique, you can't actually do damage to Micah's body. So the game physically will not let you shoot him. I was going to try and behead him just because I wanted to get even more revenge, but it turns out that you can't do that. You can't shoot him. I even tried dropping some dynamite at his feet, and that apparently didn't do anything either. So Micah's corpse you cannot touch. So I wonder why they decided to do that. Another thing I wanted to try and do was actually get back inside that... Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we are going to be visiting Micah Bell's hideout early as John Marston in the very beginning of the epilogue. So this is something you guys wanted me to try out for a while now to see what would be going on up there, to see if we could, find Micah early, and we're going to be trying this today at a very specific point in time. So as you guys can see there, I am playing as John Marston, and I am in the epilogue. So if we were to open up the map, you can see my caravan camp is at Pronghorn Ranch, and the only mission I have is Simple Pleasures from Tom Dickens, which is like the very first mission at Pronghorn Ranch. And you can also see how limited I am as John Marston. Like, I literally don't have any weapons, I don't have any outfits, I don't have any cold weather gear, which is going to be interesting to see how we go about getting on the mountain with no cold weather stuff. Like, how quickly is our health core going to drain? So there's a lot of questions that can be answered by trying this experiment. So this is something we're going to do, something I've been wanting to do for a while now. Now, as I was doing research for this video, and sort of prepping for this experiment, something you might not have known is the game sort of foreshadows this location. So very early on in Chapter 1, in the mission, Who the Hell is Leviticus Cornwall?, the gang actually rides off to rob Cornwall's train. And as they're doing so, Dutch sort of goes through like a little monologue talking about, their goals and the roles of each individual person for the train robbery. And as they're doing so, a very specific cutscene occurs and focuses on Micah's hideout.
You and me, Morgan. Great. Have you got a problem with that? Not if you keep your head for once. You worry about yourself, huh? Enough! After Bill blows the tracks, we're gonna need to move fast. Is everyone clear on what they're doing? Yep, crystal. Yes, boss. Good. Now come on. Let's rock!
There, girl. Come on. good, girl.
We have now got Michael's revolver. There's Michael's body. There's Michael's dead body. Can't shoot him. But we've got Michael's pistol. Revolver now. And that's pretty good. This is the camp. Oh, Micah. He's a dead boy. But now we have Micah's pistol. Let's take it back. We're gonna go back to the ranch. Because I want to get out of the scenery realm now. We're gonna head back home now, aren't we? But now we officially have the most powerful pistol and the best pistol in Red Dead Redemption 2. Lots of people have it, but this is the first time I've got it. So let's go to our horse. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's my horsey. Let's ride back to camp then, boy. Come on. Whoa. Alright. We need to get down from this mountain. On Mount Hagen. Looks like there's another camp. Yeah. But there is a road that we can get down from. So I'm just gonna follow the road. Oh, that's deep. Oh. I mean, the horse is okay.
Let's go, girl.
It's good.
Come on, there you go.
So I don't know if that's where Micah got the idea that, hey, one day that might be a really good hideout, but it is interesting that the game specifically focused on that spot for the cutscene. They didn't have to do that there, but they did. And it turns out that's like the ending point of the game. So really cool stuff. I obviously didn't know about that. Something you might not have known about as well. But anyways, let's flash back to our experiment. and we are going to be focusing on getting on top of Mount Hagen. So it's pretty simple and pretty straightforward. I've made this route to Mount Hagen like tens of times by now. And when I was up there, I was wanting to see, would there be all the camps set up? Would Micah's men be there? Would Micah be the only one from his gang that isn't there? That would make sense, because obviously you interact with him in the final mission of the game. So to my surprise, even though we are currently playing in 1907 in the epilogue, Micah is not there. In fact, the rest of his gang is not there either. So he hasn't been set up at Mount Hagen for long, apparently. And that's interesting. That's something I didn't know. I thought that in the epilogue, Micah Bell was always at Mount Hagen, and that's where his gang had been established. But I'm guessing him setting up camp at Mount Hagen was a very recent thing. We'll talk about that a little bit later on in the video, but I ended up going down further into the hill. You can see there that even at the watchtower itself, the hideout, there isn't anything here. There's no one here. Now, the first thing I ended up checking on was to see if our friend in the outhouse was still there, and yep, believe it or not, he's still there in the outhouse, so that's kind of funny. And of course, you can go inside of Micah Bell's hideout. Hey, how's it going, guys? It's Michas for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be talking about the Valentine Sheriff, Curtis Malloy, and how he has a dark secret that not a lot of people know about, that we are going to be unveiling in this video today. So if you'd like to uncover this mystery for yourself, it's best to be in Chapter 2 before you've completed the mission Good Honest Snake Oil. Good Honest Snake Oil is like the one bounty mission that you have to do. It's one where you'll actually get a cutscene for visiting Sheriff Malloy at the Valentine Sheriff Office, and essentially he asks you to catch a guy. His name is Benedict Albright or something along those lines. Now, the bounty itself is not important, but it's the start of what reveals the entire secret to our story. So once you've spoken to the sheriff and once he's told you about who to go acquire for the bounty, that's exactly what you want to do. And essentially, long story short, you catch Benedict Albright and you need to bring him to the Valentine Sheriff Department. However, before you bring him inside, you can actually notice that there is a lady talking to Curtis Malloy, the Valentine Sheriff. Now, it's a little bit hard to see because if you go inside, it would spook them and it would trigger the cutscene. So if you go in first person, you can see that he is sitting down at the main table, and then he is talking to a nice-looking lady.
Good girl.
She's wearing a hat, she's got a red vest on. It seems kind of interesting. I'm like, why would this lady be talking to the sheriff right there? And things get even a little bit more interesting when we bring Benedict Albright inside. Take a listen to this.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Mrs. Caldor was just leaving. Later on, selling the
You better shut up that pretty mouth, or I'll shut it for you.
As you can see there, they're both standing pretty awkward, especially the sheriff. He's looking around like no one sees us in here. So something interesting is going on. And then, of course, you have to deliver the bounty to the cell and trigger this cutscene.
What pasta is it? Just normal. Yeah, but like, what does it have in it this time? Okay.
says his goodbyes to the sheriff and Mrs. Calthrope, and then everyone leaves, including her. And then you can actually have an interesting conversation, or I should say you can overhear an interesting conversation with the sheriff and Mrs. Calthorpe. So the sheriff actually lives above the sheriff's office, in case you guys are curious. And after that encounter, if you go upstairs, you'll hear this. It's very, very creepy. Okay, so I don't know if you guys were listening closely there, but we got a lot of details. So it seems that the sheriff is having a secret affair with a married woman. That married woman is Boria or Boria, I don't know how you pronounce her name, Calthorpe. She seems to be married too. So the sheriff is married, Boria is married, and they're both having an affair with each other. However, what's creepy is they both seem like they got into an argument, and it sounds as if the sheriff actually drowned her or choked her or did something, murdered her. Do we have a murder mystery on our hands? That's really what it sounds like right there. Now, I certainly don't want to spoil this mystery before we even unravel it, but that is actually the final time in which you physically hear or see from Mrs. Calthorpe ever again. So after that encounter where it sounds like she was getting strangled or whatnot, we don't ever see or hear from her. Okay, that's raising a lot of red flags. Now, after that encounter, I was curious to see if there was an interior into this upstairs of the sheriff's station.
That looks like a pretty nice course you got there. I paid
It's
top
Mr.
dollar
Bus
for
for the
this
win
new
here,
ship.
and in today's
Fast
Red
as
Dead
a bullet.
Redemption 2 video, we're going to be taking a
Want
look
to see
at
how
a
yours
hidden
compares?
ending
How about a
to the
race
most
trial on Chip?
dangerous bounty in Red Dead
Not today.
Redemption 2. So I actually came across this kind of by accident. I was just playing around on my save where I had completely beaten the game, and I noticed that I had some bounties in Blackwater that I had never touched. And the first one that I noticed was for Elias Green. It was $90, which doesn't seem like a ton in the grand scheme of things, but I decided to look in the strategy guide, and this is the highest bounty that you can collect in the entire game. So with that in mind, I was thinking to myself, okay, this has got to be pretty dangerous. And we're trying to capture Elias Green here for his apprehension or death, which means that he's wanted dead or alive, and that he can be seen near Manzanita Post. He is a member of the Skinner Brothers gang. And you can see that he wears this animal skin bear hat, which looks pretty awesome, by the way. So I wanted to be able to get that for myself. And once you have finished reading the wanted poster, the sheriffs or the police chiefs will give you some insight on how to best capture this bounty.
It's a sorry situation with them mongrel dogs, the Skinner brothers. Just when you thought this country had been civilized.
Hello there.
You hear what they done up near tall trees? Might be where to look for them, if you can stump them. I don't think you'll be bringing him in alive. But sure as hell I'd love to spit in his eye before he hung. Well, the country's full of Skinner brothers. Tell me why this one, Elias Green's got a warrant on him. I'd send you after every last one of them jackals if I could. The reason this one's got his picture up is the mayor signed off on it. That's that. What did he do? He perpetrated or was one of the perpetrators of a massacre. Party of 6. Killed immensely. We have his name. We have his likeness. You have his warrant. I do. I'll see about him, sir.
Damn it. Thanks for the information.
We'll take him however you find him, alive or dead.
All Alright, so that's the background on Elias Green, and I actually wanted to take this guy
There's
into
your
a lot
spot,
because I had
homegirl.
actually heard there was sort of a secret ending to his bounty, which is kind of cool. So finding Elias Green was pretty easy. Essentially, we just had to go into the White Mountain area, and then that led me to a camp. And this camp was gruesome. Now, if you know anything about the Skinner brothers, you know that they are a horrific group of characters in Red Dead Redemption 2. And John is like Jesus when he rolls up onto the camp. And you guys can see there that there's this guy that's like upside down. He's got his skin burned off, and his head is in like a bucket of water. Like, goodness gracious, do something like that. Well, the Skinner brothers, apparently. So you see the kind of people that we are dealing with here. They are not very nice guys at all. And then as soon as I got done investigating that camp, there was actually some gunshots that I needed to investigate. And there was another encounter involving, I guess, some of the Skinner brothers that I had just stumbled upon. And this is what happened.
This was you bring. Oh, the bed. Holy. Please, let me go. What do you think? Shall we let him go? I say we go. Oh, no, he's a nice kid. Let him go. Damn it, Elias. Let him go, but take his hair first. No, no, no. Now you're free.
Okay, so as you guys saw there, Elias Green and the other Skinner brothers were debating if they should let this guy go. And Elias said, take his hair first. Now, he wasn't talking about giving him a shave, giving him a haircut. He was literally talking about scalping him, which, if you don't know what that is, don't look it up. Just do not do that at all. But it's not good. Needless to say, that guy is not going away free. And now from there, we need... Which, if you don't know what that is, don't look it up. Said take his hair first. Now, he wasn't talking about giving him a shave, giving him a haircut. He was literally talking about scalping.
Be a better boy, Jack.
I'm sorry you feel like that.
Get up! You're okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Very droll.
It's not good. Needless to say, that guy is not going away a creep. And now from there, we need to take out all of the Skinners. But once again, I wanted to keep Elias Green alive. And fortunately for us, it was pretty easy to do so. The Skinners didn't put up much of a fight. And then once you take all of them out, you need to actually hog tie Elias Green and put him on the back of your horse.
Let's get you up. Couldn't you? You better, damn not. That was a nice hat. Love to see you try. I want to take this headpiece for myself. That's mine, mister. And you belong to me. So I guess that makes it okay. There you go. Now let's get you to Blackmore.
You know, a smart man turns his back on me. I'm gonna kill you. I can cut you anytime,
Good night,
mister.
darling.
You got a wife somewhere?
Good night,
Sound like you got a lady.
Think you can fix a summer introduce? Never felt pain this way.
Real pain. Screaming, crying, begging pain.
I will put you through the fire.
How you really break to death. Eyes all wide. Mouth quivering. I get it. You're gonna suffer, mister. Suffer. You think they want me alive? They won't know what to do with me. Judge gonna let me go so I can come and find you. They want me dead and buried and all forgotten about.
Okay, so the entire time on our ride back, Elias Green is just handing out threats left and right. And what's interesting is Rockstar put in a special line of dialogue for taking his hat, which I thought was pretty funny, and it is really cool. Unfortunately, you can't save it. It's this like really unique bearskin hat, but you can't save it for whatever reason. So again, kind of a bummer right there. But eventually we bring him back to the sheriff's office and the jail station, and this is what happens.
Well, got you that Skinner, brother.
Set me down.
Elias Green is a living breed. Put him in a cell.
You ain't got a rope strong enough for me, Sheriff.
Justice will be done and done quick. Lock him up.
Good morning.
So, we finally made this family honest, son.
That's, great, Pa.
Really. I was glad you were there for it. We're a family. That's how it should be.
One.
What kind of world do we live in, dear Lord?
So now let's get on to the secret ending involving Elias Green, and that has to happen a couple of days later, where you can actually witness him getting hanged at the gallows right next to Blackwater Jail. Take a listen to this, and let's see this happen.
Y'all know why we're here today.
You better kill me.
You better. Skinners are a scourge on this whole state.
You the one found burning hell.
Who are you here today? Great pleasure. I have been ordered to hang you for your misdeeds. Elias Green, a member of the Skinner Brothers gang, mutilated and murdered innocent travelers. Given all of the brutality in his wake,
shall defeat him, for we are righteous.
Okay, so that right there was Elias Green getting hanged. Now you might be thinking to yourself, well, that happens to a lot of criminals in-game. Well, again, if you come back a couple of days later, something even more unique will happen involving Elias. Take a listen to this.
Because this man deserves some kindness, let the Almighty decide his ultimate fate. This man here, Elias Green, butchered countless innocents and took
Okay, come in. I don't want stupid cheese.
Lone man, another lost soul on their own path. For in these dark times, it takes a goodly brute to put an end to men like these. Yes, I guess that's all there is. Amen.
Sounds like a real piece of work.
Yes, he was.
I guess that's a good point. Never mind.
So how crazy is that? They gave Elias Green a funeral, and there was only one person in attendance who was there to see him get buried. That's kind of crazy. I didn't know that Rockstar did that for people you turned in for the bounties. I guess it only happens in Blackwater. So we literally completed the entire circle with Elias. We captured him, we turned him in, we saw him swing, and we saw him get buried in the ground. How cool is that? Just the level of detail that Rockstar put in for that bounty. And keep in mind that all of that was optional, because if you had brought Elias Green back to the sheriff's dead, obviously none of that would have happened. So it is really cool to see, and it was a nice sort of hidden ending to this bounty. But anyways, that's all the information that I've got for you guys in this video today. Hopefully you did enjoy. If you did, be sure to leave a like rating on this video, that'd be awesome. And subscribe to my YouTube channel if you are new, or you like daily Red Dead Redemption 2 videos like this. With all the way, guys, like I said, thanks so much for watching. Take care. I'll see you guys in the next video. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Moss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be taking a look at some more secret outcomes at one of the home robberies in-game called Catfish Jackson. So we've covered a few of these in a previous video I did about 2 or 3 months ago, but last night a viewer actually messaged me on Facebook saying that there's some unique and interesting things that happen depending on what you do, and we're going to be looking at all of them in this video today. So in case you've never visited Catfish Jackson, if you go there for the first time, this is what will occur.
I reckon you had enough to talk. Enough? All I had enough of is you. We ain't had food in the key for weeks. Oh, well, you ain't a babe in the crib no more. You full grown now, boy. Stop pulling in your pieces. You'd only gamble or piss it away if I did. Damn maggot. Who the hell you think you're talking to? You need to learn some respect. This is why my life. What happened to you? Mom, there's someone in the house. Hey, don't you? Yes, sir. Get on out of here. Get on out, you hear me? Oh, there, partner. Just take it easy. Get the hell out of my house. Now.
Okay, so as you guys saw and heard there, Catfish Jackson consists of a father and a son, Algie Davison and Nate Davison. And it seems as if the son is frustrated with the father, drinking and gambling away all of their money. And the son's not very happy about that. The father gets upset because he thinks the son's being disobedient. So that is the first outcome right there. Now, you can choose to either kill both of them right on the spot, kill one of them right on the spot. But for this first encounter, I decided to completely run away because you'll actually get a second encounter if you return about a day later. And that is exactly what I did. And you can greet the father on the front porch.
Hey, you alive there? What's going on? How dare you come back here? Let's all calm down here. Hey, get the hell off my property. I said get it.
So for this first encounter, what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep the father, Algie Davidson, alive. And I am going to kill the son.
Are you there? You let me go. No, please don't kill me. Take whatever you want to just leave. Tell me where you keep the money or I swear I'll kill you right there. The chimney. It's in the chimney. Just please don't hurt me. Don't do this. No, please.
Okay, so as you just saw there, we took out Nate, who is the son, who was sitting on his bed, and the father is obviously very distraught about that entire situation. Now, in order to complete this home robbery, you need to take the shotgun off of the mantle, and then grab the money from inside of the actual chimney itself. Now, there's a lot of other details you can get from this home robbery, like why their mother isn't there, some other provisions you can grab. If you're interested in that, check out a video I did a couple of months ago in the description. It goes into that a little bit more detail. However, one of the things I never knew about Catfish Jackson is there's actually a secret chest on the outside of the property. So if you're facing the house and you go on the right-hand side, underneath the crawl space, there's actually a chest that you can pull out. I did not know that this was here. The first time I visited this place, I didn't even bother to check this out. So upon inspecting this chest, you can find a coin sack that has $12. You can find aged pirate rum, chewing tobacco, and also some ground coffee as well. So lots of nice provisions and valuables. It's really good stuff. Now, again, this is the first encounter right here. We have left the father alive, but we have killed the son. Well, what happens if you were to return just a few days later? Well, you'll find the father is sort of in not so great of spirits.
She doesn't know. She can't know. I should be the one dead, not you. You come back here after what you've done? You took his life.
So if you return to the house, obviously he's going to be super pissed. You were the one who killed his son. He says, like, how dare you come back here? Well, something else I've never noticed before is a grave in the backyard. So if you actually kill Nate, you'll notice that if you go to the back of the house, sort of towards the water, you will find a grave. Now, it's a little hard to see. I apologize for that, but it does say Nate Davison. So that is pretty cool. The level of detail from Rockstar here is insane. So they put a gravestone there for the son who actually passed away. That's really cool. Again, the first time I visited here, when I did my video a couple of months ago, I had no idea that that was a thing that Rockstar actually did. I just thought they had the interaction you could have with the father on the inside of the house. Now let's do a little bit of role reversal here. Now what I want to do is, instead of killing the son, I want to kill the father to see what happens. So once again, all you have to do for this is basically the exact same thing. You check in on the son and the father. However, this time, instead of taking out the son, you take out the father. And if you do so, the son has a obviously very distraught reaction.
Please don't kill me. Take whatever you want. Just leave. Tell me where you keep the money, or I swear I'll kill you right there. Jimmy, it's easy, Jimmy. Just please don't hurt me. Oh! No! Why? Why would you do this?
So same thing here, you need to grab the shotgun off the mantle to complete the home robbery, and you also need to take $50 from the chimney. And once you've done that, you can have some more lines of dialogue with Nate's son.
It was him or me, and I chose him. What am I gonna do now? He's all I had left. You shut the hell up, or I'll make sure you join your daddy soon enough.
So once you've done that, hopefully you're close to the epilogue, or maybe you just bookmark this, and then when you make it to the epilogue, you come back, because that's what you have to do next. You have to revisit as John Marston to see your progress. And if you return to Catfish Jackson as John Marston and you kept the son alive, this is what will happen.
I know where a good game is.
Turn out like you
Above the gunsmith. Okay, listen.
I lost.
Real.
I hate you for it.
Hush, hush. Above the gunsmith, huh? I'll keep that in mind.
Deserve to die. Hey, who are you? Get the hell out of my house. It's all right. Calm down.
You'll be
Don't tell me
okay.
to calm down, you son of a bitch. Get off my damn property. Hey, now, take it easy. Clearly, I got the wrong house. I'll be on my way. Hey, you better be. Barging into a fella's home like that. Let me out of the shot. Okay, then, you bastard. Shouldn't have pushed me.
So you can see there that Nate Davison is all grown up, and he is basically following in his father's footsteps. Not in a good way. He's drinking, he seems lonely and depressed and really sad for himself, and he obviously tries to attack you when you enter the house. You can knock him out, you can loot him if you want. And what's interesting is if you choose this route and you go into the backyard, you'll find a grave for his dad. This time, instead of the grave saying Nate Davison, it says Algie Davison, his father. So that's pretty unique stuff right there, and that is such a cool detail from Rockstar that the graves will change. Now, another thing I didn't know is there's apparently like a shack or a shed in the backyard that you can go inside.
Wonderful. Algernon Wasp, purveyor of the exotic and the exquisite. Enchanté.
Jim Milton.
How can I help you? May I interest you in a hat, perhaps? How about a nymph? I import them from Brussels. The idiots in this town all want Italian nymphs, but the Italians make the coarsest of marble. I mean, quite frankly, the Baroque is an abomination. Belgium. Now that is a land for the connoisseur.
Yeah, as I always say. But, you know, I'm not really a nymph kind of man.
Oh, of course, too ephemeral. You want something, more tangible, more Gothic. I also make corsets. Would you like a corset? I always wear one.
No, I don't think so. I ride a lot of horses. I'm afraid the whalebone might stick in.
Well, a cup of tea.
Sure.
Now, what is it you do, Mr. Milton? Are you a gentleman of leisure, an aesthete, an artist?
I suppose I'm kind of an adventurer.
Ha! Yes, of course you are. Here, be careful with the china. Sir, it is French.
Not Belgian?
No. They are Philistines in that area, not to be trusted. Youth, eternally preserved in marble, is more their specialty. I fear China will always elude them. Now, why are you here exactly?
I don't know.
You're an adventurer, a wanderer, a lost soul cast out from heaven?
Sure.
Well, I do pay exceptionally well for certain objects needed for my art.
You do?
I do. Exceptionally well.
Well, what do you need?
Let's see. Right now, I have a couple of commissions. I need at least 15 egret plumes. Good ones, obviously. Also need 15 assorted orchids. Here's a list.
Okay. See what I can do. Thanks for the tea.
Thank you, Mr. Milton. It'll be very worth your while.
We're getting there.
You alright?
Alright, son. I've got blueberry, tropical punch, or lime prime.
Gonna have blue ras, please.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
You got tropical punch, blue, the blue one or the green one?
Gonna have the blue one, please.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
See you in a minute.
In a bit.
Doing okay, girl.
Hi there. Come on in.
Oh.
Ah, suits you. Well, I guess we're all done here.
You're real helpful. Thank you.
It's Dom here from Creature Dead Gaming. So if you're playing Red Dead Redemption 2 and you've actually found yourself with some valuable items that you can't sell in any stores, then I'm going to show you how you can do it. But you're going to actually need to look for effects, and you can find them in certain towns and areas. They will appear while you're in these actual towns, just going about your business. So you keep...
Coming on, girl.
You see this one here?
I got quite a few valuables. Alright, we're selling some valuables
What the hell is wrong with you? You need to leave me alone.
in Red Dead today. Selling some valuables. I could rob this place, right? Could I rob this place? Crap, I can rob this place. Oh, whoops. Bye-bye. Oh my witches made quite a lot of money. If I was to rob this store, how much money would I actually get from robbing this place? Because there's a valuables store in it, so like if you were to rob the place, then you should get quite a lot of money. It really just makes sense. Get a lot of money. Let's leave. Hello, boy.
You're a good filly.
Kind of sketch riding a horse in this area.
That's a girl.
Don't you think? Cool.
Hey there.
Hey, quit bothering people. I don't want to hurt you, but I will.
Why are you doing this?
Right, now we can get out of here. What did I do? One lady, I'm gonna let...
Hey, partner.
Oh.
You looking at a man at the end of his tether.
Things will be better.
Alright. But we found her.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Ross for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption...
Apparently, there's a secret stash of money in the Valentine Hotel. That's what I've heard. Is that apparently there's a secret stash of money in the Valentine Hotel. That's what I've heard. I don't know if it's true or not. If it's true, that's cool. We're gonna go find it. Yeah.
Okay, so apparently.
So we're gonna head over to Valentine now with John. See if there really is like a secret stash of cash
What exactly is the matter with you?
somewhere. I don't know. We're just seeing if there really is a secret stash of cash in the Valentine Hotel. If there is, that'd be sick.
Hey, why is this happening?
You know?
Hello.
You, mister.
But you know, so we're gonna head to the train station, see if we can actually get a train to Valentine. If not, we'll have to get a train to the nearest place to Valentine. And then, you know.
Ladies.
Hello. Hey now.
You be well now.
If you would give me a minute, please.
How do I pay a bounty? Valentine! We can get a train to Valentine. Get a train to Valentine. Is there even a train station in Valentine? Oh.
Somebody help me out. I was in the army.
Right, we got the lemon and Liam Priam. Let's get off the train. We're at Valentine now.
Get out of here.
Go on, get.
Okay.
Alright, so let's go to the hotel. This is a very long train, oh my. That's a very long train. So, let's go to the Valentine Hotel. You know what, boy, come on.
What's your problem?
Buddy. Sir. Sir.
Alright. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh.
What's that?
What is the matter here, huh?
Made it this far, eh, girl?
So not the sex hotel.
This guy has a friend who is staying in the Valentine Hotel room 1B, and he's got a stash of money that we ultimately need to find.
Hello, welcome.
You're that.
This is actually really cool. Now, it's also a chance encounter that can occur, but this one is like way more dynamic.
I need to
So
wash
I was
up.
riding along
Got
in
a bath
Valentine
available?
at night
I got
when I
someone
came
warming it up
across
for
this
you already.
individual
Sit down.
that wanted to talk to me. He was sort of like standing under this light post in a
Look out!
Come on, ladies, this sure will put a smile on your man's face, guaranteed. You're back quick, huh?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, I'm going to be telling you guys why you should not be nice to the homeless veteran Mickey in Valentine. So I know what you guys are probably thinking right now. What do you mean, don't be nice to a homeless veteran fought for us in a war? You know, we want to be as nice to them as possible and help them out in every way that we can. Well, Mickey is actually hiding some dark secrets
You'll leave
that
this
you
place
might
feeling
not have
brand
known about.
new, you know.
And he's not that great of a person,
kinda like
even
waiting
though on
in
the surface
silence, you don't
level,
mind.
he seems
Now,
pretty innocent.
whatever
So in
you
case you
want.
guys have no idea
Of course.
who I'm talking about, you might have been traveling through Valentine and you see one of these white blimps pop up on the map, and it's someone
could
calling
you
out
try
for
what
help,
I
like
hear
I'm
now?
thirsty, I need a drink.
All right.
Spare a dime or a nickel or something like that. That is actually Mickey calling out to you. And he is the homeless veteran of Valentine. And there's a lot of different encounters you can have with him. And there's even one encounter that you can have with him as John.
Finished.
So I'm going to show you guys the interactions right now. And I'm going to
See you
jump in
then.
the important parts to show you guys some of the things that Mickey does that on the surface level, you might not have said, oh, that's not that big of a deal. But it turns out it is. Hey, brother.
Text Max to see if he's going now.
The Leeds game. I'll text him now, actually.
Need another nut?
Thanks.
I'm too old to get a job, mister. Way too old. Can't we be friends? Sure. I'm so happy. I ain't had a friend in a long time. Long time. My last friend died. Wasn't my fault. They said it was, but they was wrong. It was fun being with you, mister. Can I hold you a second, mister? Can I?
You want trouble with me?
Okay.
What is the matter here, huh?
Hey, partner!
Evening, friend.
I felt good. It's nice to be held sometimes. We used to hold each other.
Partner!
Evening.
You got sad eyes, mister. Make you see sad things. Remember with kindness.
Hey. Howdy. Hey.
Okay, so this is where I need to jump in right now. So you guys saw that event right there where Mickey asked for a hug. He says that he doesn't have a lot of, physical contact with people anymore. So he asks Arthur for a hug, and begrudgingly he kind of accepts and says yes.
I'll be tended to you
Again,
shortly.
on the surface level, that seems like a normal
Liberty is
thing
worth
to do, a
every
friendly
penny.
gesture.
Not
However,
bad service.
what Mickey does during this is he actually pickpockets Arthur.
It's all
under
handled.
the
We'll
guise
send word out to
of a hug.
Lemoyne.
This is something that Mickey does according to the Red Dead Wikipedia page, which I'll leave a link to in the description. So if you choose to hug Mickey, he's actually going to pickpocket Arthur. Now, what he pickpockets, I'm not sure. I couldn't actually figure it out because I don't think you actually lose money, so it might be something else. I'm not too sure, but again, that's what he does. He pickpockets Arthur, which is a horrible thing to do.
Hey, brother. Hey, mister. I never learned your name. I never did. You're like a brother, but I didn't learn your name. And I said to myself, Mickey, you never learned that fella's name.
What surprise is inside the giant poop? So cute! And when you eat...
Now, you'll never see him again. And you'll be sad. Like when your puppy passed. Because you slept on it. What's your name, mister?
Arthur.
Arthur? My uncle's name was Arthur. Uncle Arthur, we call him, on account of his name. It's my name. A strong name.
Ready for a clean slate?
Like a king. You could be my king, Mr. Arthur. Yes, you could.
All right, I guess. Here.
Mickey admits to is that he claims he killed his puppy, but it was an accident. So I don't know if Mickey had this dog or this puppy. He said he usually to lie about getting a hug and instead just wants to pickpocket Arthur. This might also be a lie. That he might not have accidentally killed his puppy, but instead it might have been on purpose. As horrible as that sounds, I think that it could have actually happened.
Sure. Thank you. Oh, thank you, mister. Hey, buddy. Hey, Mr. Arthur. Why you always so mad? You're crazy. All that shooting. And they said I was crazy. I'm not crazy. Not like you. You beat up the big fella. You once beat me up. I asked for it. You think you're real crazy, mister?
I'm talking to you, so I must be crazy.
I fought in a war, mister. I did. Sent me strange seeing all them fellas die.
Which
Which war was that exactly?
Come this way.
A bad one, Mr. Arthur. Oh, a real bad.
That's good war.
I saw terrible things. I ain't been the same since. I get funny. I'll go now. Don't act crazy now.
Okay, sort of jumping in here once again. This guy is actually. You're going to notice something here, that when Arthur inquires about the war that he fought in, he wasn't able to give specifics or anything like that. Just very vague that it was a bad one. That doesn't really sound very convincing, but I'll let you guys keep listening.
Hey, mister.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you again, friend. I've only gone and forgotten your name. But worse than that, I've forgotten my own name, too. It happens to me. You ever forget your name, mister?
Sure.
See? We're made for each other. I mean, as friends. I knew it. There's a big crazy fella with a gun, and I'm a little crazy fella. Can't afford a gun no more. Stick with him, Jimmy, I said. And then I said, your name ain't Jimmy, it's Mickey. And then the fella I was talking to in my head, even he didn't want to talk to me no more. I'll see you around. I've gotten real confused.
Okay, then.
Hey, brother. Hey, friend. Hey, friend. Long time no see. You don't look so well, friend. You okay?
No, not really.
Oh, that's too bad, buddy. You told me I was dying. Only I never did. You ever died, friend? Well, no. Of course not. Of course you did. But, well, we're all gonna die.
I guess so.
I'm sorry I always say dumb things. I'm a dumb fella. You're smart, and you're dying, and I'm dumb, and I ain't died yet. And, well, here's the thing. Never was in the army, friend. I told folk I was, but I lied. I don't know why I did. And now I feel better. But, well, here's another thing. You, well, you've always been, or you've mostly been nice to me. At least you spoke to me. And now, you're dying. And I'm real sad. Real sad.
That horse just calm down. Everyone seems to be leaving us. Charles? Sadie?
Yeah. Oh, don't you worry, John. I ain't going anywhere. You can bury me here.
If you got any idea when that'll be, let me know. Please.
There at home. I'll miss you, friend. You're a good man.
Okay, so what you guys heard right there is probably the biggest lie of them all. In Chapter 6, when Arthur has tuberculosis and is dying, Mickey will actually comfort him. And in doing so, Mickey admits to Arthur that he's not actually a soldier, and that he's just trying to gain sympathy. So he's been lying the entire time. Mickey actually isn't a homeless vet, but instead just made the whole story up for sympathy. Now that begs a lot of questions, because we need to talk about number one, how did he get the soldier's uniform? Those sort of things aren't just lying around. So that's an interesting question. But also, more of a bigger question, how did he end up losing his left arm? Because it would have made sense that a soldier might have lost his arm in battle, but if Mickey was lying the whole time, well, how did he go about losing his arm? Was it a hunting accident? Was it something that happened early on in his life? Is he making it up? I mean, we never see him with the jacket off. Maybe he's got his arm like tucked underneath there or bent a weird way. Who really knows? All I know is that so far, Mickey has lied to us on 3 occasions, on the several encounters that we've had with him. And then, once again, we meet him in the epilogue as John Marston, where some interesting things will happen.
Howdy, mister.
Hey, buddy. Hey there, mister. Hey there. Mind if I join you? Mind if I talk to you? Fellas sometimes mind, sometimes they don't mind, and ain't no way of knowing.
I don't mind.
Oh, I like you. You're kind. I like kindness.
I ain't so kind.
Now, that ain't true. Ain't true at all. Most folk won't spare me the time of day. But you did. You did. And it was real nice. Real nice. Can I hold you, mister?
Whoa. I got a woman.
I'm sorry, mister. I didn't mean nothing by it. I just kind of like folk, but most folk don't like me.
No harm done.
Ain't ever harmful to be held, mister. Only most folk find me creepy and strange, which ain't nice.
I guess not.
What's your name?
John. Or, Jim.
You don't know? That's funny. I used to know a fella, a bit like you. A few years back, crazy kind of fella. But he had a heart on him.
What was his name?
I forget. Funny face. Alan. Or something, I think. He didn't like me much neither. But he was okay.
I think he died.
They always do. Good ones.
He weren't a good one. He was, well, he was good and bad. It's hard to say quite what he was in the end.
That's so.
Sure. That's so.
I can kind of see that. Well, it's been fun talking, mister. My name's Mickey.
Okay, so as you guys saw there, Mickey actually attempts the same hug pickpocket trick with John. But this time there's no option to accept or decline. John will just simply deny this as he's now married. And he also informs Mickey of Arthur's death, whom he mourns, but it's just sort of a sad, interesting story. Because you want to feel bad for Mickey, but now you know that he's been lying to us the entire time. I mean, I'm really torn here because it's sort of implied that Arthur and John are the only people that have ever actually spoken to him in decades. And you also feel bad for him because his speech is awkward, repetitive, and strained, but he's very thankful towards anyone willing to stand him for more than a couple seconds. However, on top of that, he's still desperate enough to take advantage of people's generosity by pickpocketing them if he can. So I don't know how to feel about this. I want to feel bad for Mickey. I want to be nice to him. But knowing that he does all of this and that he's been lying the whole time, it kind of makes it difficult to really stand the guy. But anyways, that's all the information that I've got for you guys in this video today. And that right there is the dark, creepy secrets that you might not have known about with Mickey and why you should not be nice to him in Red Dead Redemption 2. I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments down below. Did you know that he tried to pickpocket Arthur, and did you know about him not actually being a soldier. Again, let me know.
I now have access to Fortnite admin commands. Fortnite Creative is now more popular than Battle Royale. Some of these games have hundreds of thousands of players. Now, due to my massive amount of fame and Fortnite icon skin, I know most of these developers, and they have all given me admin commands. And I also created my own map. It is Mr. Beast. Subscribe to Mr. Beast. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, I'm going to be telling you guys about 5 reasons why it's better to be a good or honorable outlaw in RDR2. So honor and the honor system in Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the biggest parts of the game, and the way you play as Arthur is ultimately going to determine if he is a honorable or dishonorable character. Now, there's certainly no right or wrong way to play as either one. It's an open world game and you can choose whatever route you want, but there are certainly way more benefits to being a good outlaw, and we're going to be talking about those in this video today. So naturally, by default, it is much harder to be a good, honorable outlaw in Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, even putting those two words together, honorable and outlaw, it really doesn't make sense. A lot of the game is going to make you do dishonorable things. Robbing banks, robbing trains, beating people up, holding people up. That's just a part of the game. But there is a way in which you can be a good outlaw, and it does come with its benefits. Now, before we can talk about that, we need to talk about the honor ranks and the way the system works. So the system has a rank of -8 to +8. And -8 is the most dishonorable, and 8 is the most honorable. Now, if you have a -8 rating, you have -320 honor points, and if you have an 8 rating, you have +320 honor points. And if your rank is 0, you have 0, and it goes up by 40 in each direction. So let's talk about some of the rank effects that you do when you become more honorable. So just by having a 0 honor level, like that's bare even, when you loot bodies, you'll primarily obtain tonics, cheap jewelry, basic horse consumables, and used alcohol and tobacco. So when you are neutral, that's the sort of stuff you obtain. When you reach honor level number 1, which is 40 positive points, when you loot bodies, the drop rate of potent tonics, restorative items, jewelry, and food items is increased. So just by being rank 1, you're automatically going to get better loot when you're checking people. That's nice. When you reach rank number 2, which is 80 honor points, you're going to get a 10% discount in all shops, whether it's the gunsmith, tailor, the doctor, 10%. So if you buy something for $1,000, you're going to be saving $100, and that right there is nice. Now, if you reach honor rank number 3, which is 120 points, new outfits are going to become available in certain shops. Those outfits are the Bulldogger, the McLaughlin, the Chevalier, the Corson, the Cumberland, the Cowpuncher, the Valentine, and the Roscoe. So I have not reached honor rank number 3 yet, so that is something that I have yet to do. Nothing happens for rank number 4. At rank number 5, which is 200 points, you get a 25% discount in all shops. That is awesome. So again, if you were to buy something for $1,000, you would save $250. At rank number 6, 240 points, you get new outfits in certain shops. Those outfits are the Scrapper, the Farer, the Gambler, the Duville, the Faulkton, the Drifter, the Dewberry Creek, and the Drover. So more outfits right there. At rank number 7, which is 280 points, this is probably the best one of them all. You get a 50% discount in all shops. So once again, if something costs $1,000, you it would only be 500 for you. That is insane. And again, that applies to stables, that applies to gunsmiths, all that sort of stuff. Now, honor rank number 8 doesn't get you anything. That is simply just the max. And if you guys are wondering, there is only one rank effect for being negative. And that is if you are -1 or below, which is -40 points. When you loot bodies, the drop rate of Deadeye tonics, thrown weapons, alcohol, and tobacco is increased, and you also receive more money and jewelry from lawmen. So there is that bonus right there. Now, another benefit of becoming a good outlaw is you can actually get a special grip for guns. This grip is called the Hero Pearl Grip, which is available exclusively for the Cattleman Revolver if your honor rank is 4 or higher. So even though there wasn't an effect for being rank 4 or higher, you unlock a special grip. Now there is also one for being the opposite rank, -4, dishonorable. That is the Gunslinger Ebony Grip. And both of those look really cool. And that one is for the double action revolver. So I guess it sort of depends on what you want. But if you choose to be an honorable outlaw, you will get an exclusive grip for the Cattleman Revolver, which no one else in the game is going to be able to get. Now, in addition to that, there's also some unsung sort of characteristics and perks about being a good outlaw. And one of those is that the townspeople will genuinely just be nicer to you. Like, the interactions you have with people are going to be completely different. And if you're a good outlaw, people are going to be nice to you. They're not going to run away from you. They're not going to cower in fear. However, if you're on the opposite end of that spectrum, you are going to be completely feared by everyone. Now, I'm sure you guys are wondering right now, how do you go about gaining honor points? Because it's pretty easy to lose honor points. You just kind of have to use common sense. If you rob someone, if you hold someone up, if you beat someone up, you will lose honor points. So that right there is pretty straightforward. How do you go about gaining honor points? Well, it's pretty straightforward as well, but there's some things that you might not know that will get you honor points. Like, for example, if you disarm a dueling opponent, that will give you 10 honor points. If you donate to the gang via the tithing box, that'll give you 10 honor points. If you actually surrender to a lawman and serve your time in jail, you'll get 5 honor points. If you kill rats in town or complete camp chores, you'll get 5 honor points too. And if you pay off your debts for committing crimes, you'll get 5 honor points for that way as well. Now, those are all ambient events. There's also mission events that can occur as well. Like, for example, there's a mission in Chapter 2 called Polite Society, where you have the option to pull the witness up from the cliff. If you do that, you'll get plus 10 honor points. However, if you don't, you get minus 5. So it's instances like that that will allow you to get your honor points up even higher. There's also random chances that will happen out in the wild and in towns. Like, for example, if you find someone on the side of the road and they're sick, if you give them medicine, you're going to get more honor points. So you just sort of have to use common sense when it comes with these sort of things. Now, one trick that I like to use, at least for me, if I was trying to rank up my honor really quickly, and that is fishing. So if you catch a fish and you let it go back into the water, you get plus 10 honor points. And it is super easy to catch those little fish. So that's what I would recommend, is you just like fish for 30 minutes. You don't try and catch legendary fish because you just want to reel them in and let them go. Just do that over and over and over and over again, and you're going to get yourself a ton of honor points and make yourself a more honorable, good outlaw. But anyways, that right there is 5 reasons why being a good or honorable outlaw is better in Red Dead Redemption 2. I'd love to hear from you guys in the comments down below. What path have you taken Arthur down? Are you good, honorable, bad, dishonorable? Let me know your thoughts, opinions, and more in the comments down below. I'd love to hear from you guys down there. If you did go on to enjoy this video, though, a like rating would, of course, be awesome. Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be talking about 5 reasons why it's better to be a bad, dishonorable outlaw in Red Dead Redemption 2. So in the description, I'll have a video I did a couple of days ago, 5 reasons why it's better to be a good, honorable outlaw. There are pros and cons to both. And in today's video, we are going to be talking about the best reasons why being bad
is sometimes good. Okay, at the number 1 spot today, you can actually unlock an exclusive grip for the double action revolver, which is one of the best pistols in the game. This grip is called the Gunslinger Ebony Grip, and it is available exclusively for the double action revolver if your honor rank is -4 or below. Now, in order to get to honor rank -4, you need to have accumulated -160 honor points. So you can do that through a variety of different ways, but negative level 4 is -160 points. Now, another thing that is beneficial to being a bad, dishonorable outlaw, and I'm sure a lot of you guys are already at this rank, so this is something that could benefit you. When you reach rank -1, which is just -40 points, when you loot bodies, the drop rate of dead-eye tonics, thrown weapons, alcohol, and tobacco is increased, and you'll also get more money and jewelry when you loot it off of lawmen. So that could actually be pretty helpful. I mean, all those things I listed, dead-eye tonics, tobacco, money, jewelry, those are all things that are very helpful. So the more you're a bad outlaw here, sort of the more benefits you get in terms of looting and getting stuff off of dead bodies. So that right there is the first reason why being a bad, dishonorable outlaw is actually good. Reason number 2, there's more lucrative money-making opportunities for you. So there's no honorable way to rob someone. So a lot
You know,
of the
Pop,
opportunities
I wish I'd met your Pop.
if you're trying to
Trust
be a
me,
good guy,
you ain't missed much.
you're not going to be able to rob
Older than you
houses.
was when he
You're not going
died,
to be able to
right?
rob stagecoaches.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to rob
Don't
businesses
worry.
or trains
I
or
ain't going
banks
nowhere.
or anything like that. Because all of that is going to give you negative honor. Which, again, if you're trying to be a good guy, that's not going to help you at all. So it kind of excludes you from a lot of the money-making opportunities in the game. Like, the only way at that point you have to make good money is to do things that won't decrease your honor. So finding treasure or helping people around the world or hunting or fishing and selling. And that takes a whole lot longer in order to make really good money. So it is sort of like a pros and cons here. The more bad you are, the more lucrative things will become for you. But that's something that you might want to keep in mind, is that it's easier to make money if you're a bad guy, especially if you're able to do things like you've seen in my video, store robberies and stuff like that. Number 3 today, you don't have to go out of your way to be a bad, dishonorable outlaw. So I always thought it was weird.
We've still got a long way to go, but I think we'll make it.
I know we will. I got a good feeling about it.
Woke up, go to my PJs. Smaller, like little shady. Woke up, Gucci on my PJs. Saw it, no penalty. Chicken sta bombastic, very fantastic. Fucking kanda mista. Smooth. Just like a glue. See that made it. Bloody hell.
In my first video when I said you could be a good, honorable outlaw, because isn't that, sort of ironic? Someone that operates outside the law is good or honorable. Well, it's much easier to be
Anyway, I best get back to it.
Where you going, eh? It's an okay life here.
It's a great life, John, but it's yours. I need to make my own.
I'll miss him if he goes.
Just you and Uncle for adult company? You bet I will.
That ain't nice, woman. Good. Well, you take care now.
Thanks, John.
Hey. Let's see. Wait, you're hiding from me. Ooh, you're hiding some candy, have you, Jack? Oh, yeah. Taking that candy. What'd you find? Is candy. I was just looking some candy from the move. Ah, boy. Is he ever gonna learn off me? Yeah, God knows. Classic Jack. Yeah.
Hey.
What time is it?
Oh, good. You can go back to sleep now.
Let me sleep, John.
My candy's gone. Dad. The candy's gone. The candy's gone. Yeah. I went to get my treasure chest. It's not there. You're right. It's not. I don't know.
Morning to you, sir.
Morning.
I'll leave you back to sleep. Jack, I'm going this black water now, okay?
Hey there, Jack.
Let's go to black water now.
Hey, come here!
Get shivering fire shit. You shit. Shivering fire shit. You shit. Shivering fire shit. Shit. Shivering shit. Yeah. Yeah, shit. Yeah. Shit, shoveling. You shit. Shoveling. Shit, shovel. You're a shit. Shoveling shit, shovel. Come on. Yeah. Man, shit. Shit, shoveling shit show now. Is that who I am now? Shit. Shoveling. Shit, shovel. No. Shit. Shit.
Be safe, my girl. You know what to do, girl.
Bad. Now, hey, how's it going, guys?
So you've come to my channel looking for money. Well, you've come to the right place. My name's Garrett, better known as Outlaw Gary. Welcome, fellow outlaws, to the YouTube channel. I provide tips, tricks, guides, secrets, Easter eggs, and more, helping you with your Red Dead Redemption 2 efforts. So if you guys have been free roaming a bit, you may have come across a high stakes treasure map. And today, I'll be showing you guys in
Hey, how's it going?
Sun's shaken. Yours a special work. shaken. Oh, it's a special world. Toy and something. Oh, it's a special world.
My world's so bright, it's to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
I'm going to be talking about the really Dutch Mandarin shot Micah Bell and RDR. Now, before I get any further, this video is going to contain spoilers about RDR. So if you care about that, then you can click away now. Now, I know this game has been out for 2 years already, but I was looking for an answer to this question on YouTube, and I couldn't find anything, so I decided to make this video on what I thought. So, if I am just an idiot and there are plenty of videos or series talking about this, then you all can burn me in the comments. Now, the scene I am talking about is the last mission in the epilogue called American Venom, where Sadie Adler and John Marston climb up Mount Higgins to find and kill Micah Bell. Let me roll that clip.
Come on now, Micah. At least die like a man.
Hellfire. It's just like old times.
Come on. You turn around and start walking.
Traveling mercies to
Oh,
you.
got me.
Just like old times. All manner of folk paying social calls.
Hello, son.
Mrs. Adler? It's been quite a while.
Take that stupid thing and let's go.
So, we have spray. Come on.
Okay, flom everywhere.
Get going right now.
Good girl. Let's go.
Want to buy something?
I'll take one. Hey, partner.
Good morning, mister.
Morning to you.
Morning to you, sir.
All right.
Morning, mister.
Good morning.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días, señor.
Buongiorno.
Morning, sir.
Fellers?
I don't believe you're on my book, sir. Welcome. Earl Bodine's cure comes guaranteed, but I take it myself sometimes. Okay, then. Okay. Take.
Thank you. Thanks for your time.
What you waiting?
Yeah. Okay.
Buenos dias.
Morning, Fred.
Sir, stop! Answer to the law! Whoa! Lotto steady!
My fault.
Oh, hell! You can't cross the law and live! I hear you. The law will take care of it. That's how a lawman solves a problem. Now that's what I call a good day's work. This town has had enough of the likes of you. Move on out. Let us do our duty.
Partner?
Good morning, mister. Hey, buy me a drink, mon ami, hein?
Hello.
Look out! Sure. What do you want?
Brandy.
2 brandies, bud.
It's $2 a glass.
Better be good.
It's the best. Thank you. Santé. It's quite a country you're building here, eh?
Me personally?
I don't know. What do you do?
Mostly, I just shoot people.
How very American of you. I love it.
What do you do?
Oh, mostly I pose, I show off, I complain.
How very French.
I know. I am ridiculous. I have been all over the world. I have seen the sights, and I have discovered the one eternal truth that I am a prize. How do you say? All ass.
Asshole?
That too. That too.
Well, at least you got some self-knowledge. Where were you on your, journey?
All the civilized world. Painting my little pictures, meeting the locals, you know.
You're a painter.
No, I'm a whole ass. I thought we had covered this.
Yeah, but do you paint?
Not according to salons at Paris. No. According to them, I cannot draw, I cannot paint, and I should go away. And so I went away.
You, miss Paris?
That smelly, filthy place with old buildings and ghosts and shit and French people. I have that right here.
Guess so.
You know,
John.
Charles. You know, John, don't believe in art. It's lies. Believe in women. They're the truth. Art is lies, but the vagina, that is truth. Breasts is truth. Art is for idiots.
You say so.
Trust me, I've tried both. One is better. Much better. So, I must be boring you. But here.
What's this?
It's just a little doodle. You know, entirely worthless unless you want to wipe your bottom with it. But I wanted to say thank you for the drinks.
That's real kind, Charles.
No matter.
Good meeting you. Yeah! Quick, come on! Couldn't do it without you, girl. I can see good, ain't we? Good girl.
Yes.
You got this, girl.
Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
Good to see you back, sir. Good on you. Get a fresh start.
Hey.
You're real helpful, thank you.
Good morning.
How are you, ladies?
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
I see you there. Give me a minute, please.
Good morning to you.
Ah, we meet again. What do you need? Hope your journey's a good one.
You there! Clear on out of here!
You shot me pretty good.
All there is. Winning. Let's go. We can make it. Come on!
Ghost voices. So a lot of you guys wanted me to check out this spot because it is the final time in which we see Arthur alive. And there's a lot of significance that happens on this cliff, as you guys will see. So that's the first thing I want to do before we can actually talk about the location in free roam. Let's talk about what happens in that final mission, Red Dead Redemption. So if Arthur is going to die on this cliff, he needs to help John. He needs to choose to help John get to safety, not return for the money. If Arthur were to return for the money, he would die at the edge of the cave in Beaver Hollow. So essentially what happens is John and Arthur are trying to get the heck out of here, and they start sprinting up this hill, and they realize they are surrounded by Pinkertons. And this is essentially where Arthur does the selfless act of buying John enough time to escape.
All right, Arthur, come on, let's go. You go. Keep pushing, Arthur. No, I think I've pushed all I can. Come on, you go.
We ain't got time for this. Not now.
We ain't both gonna make it. Go. Now, I'll hold them up. Here. Just take it. That ain't no use to me now. Ain't no more time to talk. Go. Arthur, go to your family. Better than me, Morgan. Whatever you say. Time is out.
Okay, so the reason I showed you guys that is so you have a better idea of what happened on this cliff and where it was. And it's pretty easy to find. And now let's actually jump back to free roam and check it out there. So it's actually located right on the border between Amberino and New Hanover. So it's not marked anywhere on the map, which is interesting. So basically what you want to look for is O'Creagh's Run and Annsburg, and then look for the border. And you're going to go to this exact spot right here. Like, I wish I could describe it a little bit better. Look for the Veterans Homestead, and it's directly to the east of that. So that is where this cliff is marked. And as I told you guys earlier, there's no, like, markings on the map, or there's nothing significant to show you this is where it takes place. But this is it, so we can actually climb up. And the reason I wanted to visit this place is I wanted to see what would happen if we came back. Because, as I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of things that happen if you visit some of the other resting places of the game, in the game.
Like, for example, if you go to Arthur's grave, his spirit animal will be there, and there will be a different sort of looking grave based off of the path you chose. Again, if you go back to a lot of the gang hideouts as John Marston, you'll hear the ghosts of the previous gang members. So I wanted to see what would happen here, and unfortunately, nothing like that happened. We didn't see any special markings. I didn't hear any ghost noises or anything like that. Now, in case you guys are wondering, why is Arthur's body not here? Well, we know from one of the epilogue missions that Charles Smith actually returned to this exact spot to actually pick up Arthur's body and to have it buried. So that's why you don't just see a corpse there, obviously, because Charles Smith got word that Arthur had died, and so what he did is he came back to this spot, got the body, and buried him. However, Charles Smith did not leave anything. He didn't leave anything like a memento or something to remember Arthur by at this spot. It is completely empty. It's completely barren. Now, what's interesting is Arthur sort of even foreshadowed his own death. I found this to be kind of interesting. There's a camp conversation you can have where Arthur is talking with Hosea and Lenny, and he describes the exact way he's wanted to be buried. And I guess Charles Smith caught on to that as well. So take a listen to this right here.
You know, sorry about Jenny. Sure. Me too. I know you were sweet on her. Is it that obvious? Oh yeah, really obvious.
I made sure we buried it carefully. I rolled back the plant and flowers she would have liked.
Did you?
Of course. Least I could do.
Thank you.
Now go.
Oh, the Christmas child.
Roses.
When I die, I just want to be buried with friends. Me too. With friends. Or with family. I don't think it matters more than that. What about you, Arthur?
Me? I don't care about that nonsense.
Come on.
Takes me to the west so I can watch the setting sun. Remember all the fine times we had that way.
See, Tilly? I told you Arthur had a soul.
So it's crazy the level of detail that Rockstar snuck into this game, where he literally just foreshadowed the way he wanted to be buried, which is exactly what Charles Smith did. Now, the next thing I wanted to talk about was exactly how Dutch got on this cliff, because we know how Micah got here. We actually go to the top, and he tackles us and we fall down. But as you guys saw there, Dutch sort of comes from like this backwards route. And I tried to follow the same route that Dutch would have had to take to get up here, and it's extremely tough. Like, Dutch would have had to have been related to some Assassin's Creed assassins in order to, like, parkour up this cliff. There's no way he would have been able to do that. So I found that to be kind of interesting, the way that he got up without actually running into anyone else, but maybe that's just something that Rockstar overlooked. Now, I didn't see anything during the day, but remember, that cutscene and that encounter happened at night. So what I wanted to do this time was return during the evening. Maybe that would trigger something. And unfortunately, doing that didn't allow us to trigger anything either. And trust me, guys, I stayed here for a long time. Like, I even turned the musical score on, trying to listen to some things. Wasn't able to gather anything that way. I stood here for a long, long time. And I didn't see anything. I didn't find any rock carvings. There's nothing here that would have indicated that Arthur passed unless you had actually gotten to the final mission of the game. Which, again, to me, is kind of interesting. I guess what Rockstar did is they put more of a significance on Arthur's gravesite and the existing campsites in-game, because if you visit as John, specific things will occur there. So unfortunately, I wish I could tell you that more happened when I arrived here, like we saw a spirit of Arthur Morgan or a ghost appeared and he said hello to John or something like that, because they did have such a significant event on here. And that's another thing as well. John doesn't say anything either. We've been talking about this perspective from Arthur's side. John doesn't whisper or mummer anything either, and the reason I thought he might is because you guys know that memorial hall that Arthur donates to in Saint Denis. If John runs across that in the epilogue, he'll actually, say, hey, my old friend Arthur Morgan. So I would have thought he could have potentially said something in this clip, but unfortunately nothing happened. So anyways, that is what happened. We return to the clip where Arthur fought Micah as John Marston. You also might not have known where it was, like I said, because the game really doesn't tell you, and if you want to visit here and pay your respects, now... Hey, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Red Dead Redemption 2 video, we're going to be taking a look at 6 hidden encounters where John Marston remembers Arthur Morgan with other characters in the game. So, in case you guys have missed part 1, which I actually did about 3 months ago, I've actually discovered 6 new encounters in which John will briefly mention Arthur, but the characters he's talking to will mention Arthur. So if you'd like to check out part 1, I'll leave a link to that in the description, and if you feel like there might be some instances missing from this video, well, they're probably in the first one. So anyways, let's dive into this day and let's get it started. The first encounter that John can have is with Albert Mason, the photographer who's taking wildlife pictures, and this encounter is pretty cool, and it has sort of a bonus conversation that I think is kind of cool. Take a listen to this.
Arthur, fine fellow. Shame. That is very kind of you, Mr. Marston. A little assistance here would certainly be appreciated. What you trying to take a picture of? More great coyotes? Oh, wolves. Whoa. So you're determined to get yourself here? Well, I hope not. I left the meat over there. I'd be safe. Get in the wind. Sure. Managed to attract world police to tell the wolf. Well, likely. I'll wait with you for a while. When it shows up, protect his name. Oh, Michas. You don't know me very well yet. To me, you're a gentleman. Usually, worse than the wolves. You had any dealings with wolves, Mr. Marston? Sure. But you never eat. Passed through a lot of trying on their part. Had a bad run-in with some once. Some friends of mine saved me. Wolves ain't great fans of man. Don't blink. Neither do I. Shh, shh. There's one. I think we got company. Yes, there they are. To the trees. Now, come north. We're taking a field photographs. Why? We don't seem to advance in modern technology. Existence crashed before my eyes. Yeah, they can be pretty aggressive. What a waste. Literally a dog's dinner. Still worse things happen at sea. Do they? I imagine. Perhaps wolves do better at sea. Are they good swimmers? Well, closer. I can't begin to repay my debt of gratitude. Don't mention it. But no, I am eternally in your debt. I do, Mr. Mason, I do. Take care now. And you too, sir.
Okay, that was pretty awesome. Albert Mason remembers Arthur, and what's interesting about this encounter is it specifically deals with wolves. You guys know John Marston's encounter with wolves. He actually makes a little sly comment about how his friends had to save him. So that's pretty cool. A unique line of dialogue where John actually talks about his past and Arthur saving him. So that's the first encounter right there. The next encounter is with French painter Charles Chatelet. So you guys know that Charles Chatelet has an art exhibit in Saint-Denis. And if you actually visit as John, but did the initial setup as Arthur, you'll have a unique conversation with the painter.
So are you a collector? Funny you should say that. Yeah. A friend of mine left me some of your work. Said you gave it to him at a bar. Said you were
Oh yes, probably. The drunk one had said.
Look at these idiots. Excuse me, Mr. Chatterley. Could Haven't you painted some drawers on her?
Madame, I paint her in her natural state, as she was and will be in paradise.
There's nothing natural about that.
Clothes are civilization. Repression, death. To be naked is to be free, innocent, alive. Like Buddha said, you know, we are all just here to fuck.
Well, that explains the decadence of those hot tots.
Hey, you got a picture of my wife here. Delicate.
Is that your...
Repression, death. To be naked is to be free, innocent, alive. Like Buddha said, you know, we are all just here to fuck.
Well, that explains the decadence of those hot tots.
Hey, you got a picture of my wife here. Delicate.
Is that your behind? Haven't you showed it to that man?
That's my mom. As soon as the day she was born.
Stop looking at my husband's buttocks.
Stop looking at my mama.
Well, maybe she shouldn't expose herself like that. I'm sorry. The fuck?
That's disgusting. The nerve on you. That's it.
Come on, Mildred. This is no place for us.
Come here.
Bitch! You little man! Oh! Well,
I'm coming after you, Frenchie.
Hey, all right.
So obviously the encounter plays out the exact same, where John essentially has to save Charles Chatney from being attacked by all the patrons of his art gallery, and then at the very end he has another unique line of dialogue for John as well.
Right now, it seems like the only thing getting me is kicking the ball.
oh, you are funny, you know. I hope to see you again sometime. My angel, my little love, it's me.
So that was pretty cool. He states that he hopes to see him sometime soon, and again, that was pretty cool because it was the first time meeting him. Really awesome stuff right there. The next encounter is Marco Dragic. Now, Marco Dragic is the scientist that can be found in the sand in the pond, and if you visit him at the pond as Arthur, but then visit him at his lab at Dover Hill as John, this is what will happen.
Professor, I ain't here to rob you. My friend helped you at the pond. He did? Oh, the name of boy. Yes, he did. Hello. Hope I'm not disturbing.
Arthur.
Of course you are disturbing.
He saved us. Didn't he?
Almost saw biggest problem and you missed it.
You remember that time?
No.
Not much. I was only little.
He did save us, yeah. None of us would be here today if it wasn't for Arthur. But your pa don't like talking about him. Ain't that right, John?
The past is gone. We left that behind.
Morning.
Why would you say that?
It's true, ain't it?
I'll talk about him. Just what is there to say? Don't mind me.
All right.
geometry of life, the grand theory of power. It's the grand theory of fears.
The grand theory of theories.
I solve it, but can't get it right. I don't understand.
Right.
Of course you don't. Help me adjust these things, and I will show you what I mean. Here, take these. Okay, but I'm not much of a scientist. Well, you are an American. Science is far beyond. But you make a fine book. Go.
So once again, another really cool encounter where John essentially has to tell Marco Dragic that Arthur is no longer with them and that he was the one who helped him out, the buffoon or baboon or whatever he decided to call him. So that's our third encounter right there. Our fourth encounter is Henry Lemieux. You meet Henry Lemieux at the party in Chapter 4, The Gilded Cage, as Arthur. And then after that, you have a chance to do a special side mission with him called Idealism and Pragmatism. Now, if you start this as John in the epilogue, you'll have an interesting conversation with both. John Mark, and Mayor Lemieux.
Yes? Sorry. I've got this letter. Sent to an old friend of mine, Mr. Tacitus Kilgore. Now, he ain't with us no more, but I thought maybe I would be of assistance instead.
Well. Let me see if the mayor has any use for you. Follow me, please, Mr. What was it?
Oh, I forget.
Quite. Welcome to government. Democracy. Interesting idea. Monsieur Lemieux?
Oh, hello, sir. Hello. Hello. John Marston. Ah, really? Okay. Now, you are not going to rub me like your friend, are you? No. I'm sorry. No, don't worry about it. But you are not a very popular man. There's all kinds of nasty people who want to speak to you, Mr. Marston. They won't hear anything about you from me. But, there's always a but. Of course, I'm a politician. Who needs killing? Nobody. We're not savages, merely Frenchmen. A ridiculous killing. Dieu. Terrifying. Yes. I suppose I can do that almost as well as kill. I'm sure you can. Now, it's all very ethical. You see, I've been trying to open a major museum, a place of culture to elevate people's souls. And what do museums need? Art. And how do you buy art? I don't know. I buy art of some nasty little man from Paris selling me some destitute aristocrat's collection of old masters. It turns out he may have been painting himself. Ouch. Ouch indeed. But these are good paintings. I can't make the difference, and I'm French. Only this even nastier little man from New Haven has come here to verify my paintings, and he's saying they're all fake. So perhaps he can be persuaded to revise his opinion. Oh, he's been so beastly. Exactly. Now, Jean-Marc, perhaps you can take Mr. Marston, John Marston, to meet little Professor Shitface and have a word with him. Saint-Denis welcomes you like a son, sir. Bonne chance.
So that one was kind of interesting because John was trying to explain how his friend Arthur was really Tacitus Kilgore and he had this letter and he was trying to visit the bear now. So that was kind of an interesting encounter. Our fifth encounter today is the two brothers that are fighting over Helen. Now, this one is kind of interesting and I'll explain afterwards. But if you meet them at the waterfall and the final encounter at John, but you did the first two is Arthur, this is what will occur.
Sure, we need a hand. You gentlemen enjoying the great outdoors?
No, he's still a lizard. Coward, gerbil, mommy's boy, affluentus charge. No, stop.
You already said that!
I did not. You're a milk sop. Well, you are all chatter and no testes, dear brother. Helen, I will make you love me if it's the last thing I do. And to prove how suitable I am to make a happy and stable life with, I shall throw myself over the waterfall in just a barrel. And so shall I, just to demonstrate how little your feeble gestures mean, you homunculus. John, please come to the honors. And make sure we are a silly little tapeworm of a man. Follow me. Follow you? I was born first. Helen, I love you. Brother, you're living proof of God's remarkable sense of humor.
You like an honest enough fella? I could interest you in community work. Posters on the wall. It's a sorry situation with them mongrel dogs, the Skinner brothers. Just when you thought this country had been civilized. You hear what they've done up near Tall Trees?
might be where to look for him. If you can stomach it. I don't think you'll be bringing him in alive, but sure as hell I'd love to spit in his eye before he hung.
The mountain country's full of Skinner brothers. You tell me why this one, Elias Green's, got a warrant on him.
I'd send you after every last one of them jackals if I could. The reason this one's got his picture up is the mayor signed off on it. That's that.
Good luck! You crazy bastards.
I cannot believe they done this.
Come on. Let's go try and find them.
So did you guys pick up on that? Somehow the twins know John's name, although they never asked for it and they've never met him. It's probably a slight oversight by Rockstar, but it is a pretty cool encounter. And our final encounter today is with Theodore Levin. This is the guy who is doing like the book on all the gunslingers, like Black Bell and Billy Midnight. Well, if you actually meet him in the final encounter as John...
Fans have waited 8 long years for a new installment of the Red Dead series, the most iconic of cowboy video games. Rockstar Games' massive original game set the standard for spaghetti western storylines of gaming, and they're back with a follow-up in the form of Red Dead Redemption 2. Hi, I'm Justice with the Leaderboard, and we're here to check out the cowboy game that takes the best tropes from the West. So saddle up and get ready for 170 facts about Red Dead Redemption 2. Don't forget to hit that bell icon to become part of the notification squad.
Wake them up a little!
Red Dead Redemption 2 is a follow-up to the original Red Dead Redemption, which was the spiritual successor to Red Dead Revolver from 2004, a third-person shooter that's maybe not as memorable as its successor. Development for Red Dead Redemption 2 started almost 10 years ago. The massive game entered development not long after Red Dead Redemption was released, and it took all 8 years between beginning and now to finish. The size and complexity of Red Dead Redemption 2 required Rockstar to consolidate all of its smaller teams. In the past, the company was divided into factions, like Rockstar North handling GTA 5, and Rockstar San Diego handling Red Dead Redemption. This means that Red Dead Redemption 2 is simply shipped under the banner of Rockstar Studios. Red Dead Redemption 2 was officially announced to the gaming world in October of 2016. 2 days before the announcement, the prequel was teased with a pair of new images in the color and overall meaning of the Red Dead Redemption series. The initial teaser image for Red Dead Redemption 2 was buck wild on Twitter. Specifically, it got over 10,000 retweets in 10 minutes. The reactions to the announcement of the highly anticipated game were so huge that they even affected the business world. Audience reactions to the teaser images and trailer raised the stock prices of Take-Two Interactive by 6%. The goal of the dev team behind Red Dead Redemption 2 was for there to be a real visual gap between it and its predecessor. This is because of the difference in hardware. Red Dead Redemption and Rockstar's other major game, Grand Theft Auto 5, were made for the PS3, and GTA 5 pushed the graphical and technical limits of that console. The team wanted to use this to make Red Dead Redemption 2 as expansive as possible. Red Dead Redemption 2 is Rockstar's first major franchise entry on the newest generation of consoles. According to Rockstar San Diego's art director John Bass, the team considered the game to be an opportunity to upgrade and improve everything about the game, from AI to weather to sound to facial and body animation and more. There weren't any specific movies that largely inspired the story of Red Dead Redemption 2, but there were certain sequences or scenes that played into certain parts of the game. Films like The Wild Bunch inspired the overall visual feel of the game, and a spectacular sequence involving a muddy setting from Unforgiven inspired a particular scene in Red Dead Redemption 2. The story of Red Dead Redemption 2 is set before Red Dead Redemption, because the creators wanted to explore that time period in the characters' lives. This is because both the dev team and players were kids by that period in their interviewers' lives, and particularly wanted to know what Marston was like back then. Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place in the year 1899. Its predecessor was set 12 years later in 1911, making Red Dead Redemption 2 a prequel. But one thing both games have in common is that they're set near the end of the time period audiences will associate with the Old West. The 1899 setting is important for more than one reason. The proper Old West time period is generally agreed to be between 1865 and 1895, and the game only being 4 years after that means that there's real conflict between people independently living off the land and the cities and larger towns starting to be settled. For obvious reasons, this means that the outlaw way of life was also in flux. The plot of Red Dead Redemption 2 opens up with a robbery gone wrong in Blackwater. If this location sounds familiar, it's because it was also in Red Dead Redemption. Blackwater is a location in West Elizabeth, an industrialized city, and the most modern place in the game. It was also the site of the bloody gunfight called the Blackwater Massacre in 1899, which would set the scene for Red Dead Redemption 2. The world of Red Dead Redemption 2 is way bigger than Redemption. It's so much bigger, in fact, that the entire map of the 2010 game is only part of the Red Dead Redemption 2 map. When it comes to an open world game, the dev team at Rockstar was very keen to avoid the common pitfalls of the genre with Red Dead Redemption 2. According to art director Aaron Garbett, it was really easy to make an open world feel more like a chore than a genuine experience. So they wanted to ensure that players would get lost in Red Dead Redemption 2's American West. Rockstar didn't want Red Dead Redemption 2 to be a sandbox type of open world. In a set of comments about the game, Rockstar noted that a sandbox means that players can do anything. While freedom was definitely important to incorporate during development, they didn't want Arthur Morgan to be able to engage in any activities that aren't appropriate to the story and game world. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a prequel in more ways than just time sharing. Players will control Arthur Morgan, a member of the Vanderlyn gang. If that name sounds familiar, it's because it's the same gang that everyone's favorite protagonist John Marston was in before he tried to go straight. According to co-director at Rockstar North, Rob Nelson, Rockstar creator Dan Houser had the character of Arthur Morgan in mind ever since Red Dead Redemption in 2010. This is partially because they found Marston's past to be an intriguing idea for further exploration. Arthur Morgan and John Marston contrast each other. Arthur was raised with the gang all his life and doesn't have much of an existence outside of it, while John has a family to take care of, even though he's busy outlawing. Additionally, John eventually leaves the outlaw life and settles down with Abigail and Jack to live in safety, whereas we don't know what turn Arthur's life might take. Even though he's from Marston's past, Arthur Morgan was created in Red Dead Redemption 2. It's the first because Morgan's family to the supernatural has a story past. In the Vanderlyn game, players of Red Dead Redemption 2 will get to see the events that took place before Red Dead Redemption. Specifically, main character Arthur Morgan will footage of terrible gunfight that resulted in Marston's capture, which included the death of players in the past. Players will get to see an event of John Marston, and this is a tragic cowboy who killed both of his parents, so he's definitely in the game. Marston won't be the only returning character from Red Dead Redemption to appear in Red Dead Redemption 2. Other familiar faces in the October 2018 release will be Bill Williamson and Javier Espada, both members of the Vanderlyn gang, alongside Marston and Uncle. Speaking of John Marston, players will get to see how he got his iconic diagonal scars on the right side of his face. Footage from some early parts of the game shows John with his scars still fresh, so it's safe to assume that the story behind him might be important to the overall story. John Marston's wife, Abigail, and son, Jack, will also be in Red Dead Redemption 2. This will definitely affect the game's dynamic, because unlike Arthur or the other gang members, John has a blood-related family to take care of and keep safe. Perhaps the most important returning character is Dutch Vanderlyn. Players of Red Dead Redemption will recognize him as the leader and namesake of the Vanderlyn gang, the main antagonist. According to art director John Bass, Dutch Vanderlyn and Arthur Morgan have a long history together. Arthur was adopted by Dutch and inducted into the gang as a young boy, and the Vanderlyn gang has been the one positive constant in Arthur's life. The story of Red Dead Redemption 2 takes place in the midst of the Vanderlyn gang's exploits. However, John Bass has noted that players will get to play through the very moment that things fall apart for them. The game in Red Dead Redemption 2 was specifically crafted to feel like a family, far from just being a run-of-the-mill sociopathic outlaws. The numerous members of the gang eat together, put their money in a funeral pot for camping, and sing common little tunes together. The game will also function more normally with or without Arthur Morgan being around. 23 characters revealed by Rockstar, from Bill Williamson to Tim Jackson to Sadie Atkin to Arthur himself.
I'm gonna take this headpiece for myself.
23! Of course, players
And
can't
you
play as
belong to
all,
me.
but this
So
means
I
that
guess
Red Dead
that makes it
Redemption 2
okay.
contains one of the biggest groups of NPCs
There
close to
you
the
go.
player character that
Now
Rockstar
let's
has
get you
ever
a black market.
According to art director Aaron Gargan, the world of Red Dead Redemption 2 was created to show the contrast between the rich and the poor. The player sees all of this through Arthur's eyes. He'll react to it in different ways. Because of the vast success of GTA 5, lots of people speculated about whether Red Dead Redemption would also use the 3 different protagonist setup. However, the game's art director has said that sticking with only Arthur Morgan was more appropriate to the Western setting. Red Dead Redemption 2 uses the Rockstar Advanced Game Engine, or RAGE. Unsurprisingly, this means that the game will be as state-of-the-art as it can possibly be, and screenshots alone are.
You got a
One of the
wife
game's
somewhere?
trailers even ran at 1080p.
You smell like you got
Cinematic
a
black
lake.
bars, implying that this will
Make
be
you
how
a
the
wife
game
of your
looks
own.
when played.
In
And Red Dead
prison.
Redemption 2 knows how pretty it is. The familiar cinematic camera mode from Rockstar's title is back in this game, and it will now automatically trigger during cutscenes and threaten the journey with shots that emphasize the community and the landscape. If Arthur Morgan is idle for too long, the camera will automatically go into cinematic mode. This is a bit similar to Skyrim, where the camera pans a bit further away from the player and slowly turns away. Speaking of graphics, everything in the game has been improved from its predecessor, which still holds up itself. Everything from plants to clothes to skiing to the sky is better and more dynamic. Animals even drool or otherwise have visible saliva when they run faster. Plenty of new or updated actions have been added to Red Dead Redemption to make it more immersive. Unlike his GTA and Red Dead predecessors, Arthur Morgan can jump in the water and swim, though, like in a cat who doesn't like it too much. Morgan can also take pictures with a period-appropriate camera and do drift-like actions on his horse. Players can also lose their beloved cowboy hats, which is pretty darn immersive. If a hat is lost, players will need to guide Arthur Morgan back to it, or he can just pick up or steal someone else's. Arthur Morgan can do one of the most important actions in modern gaming: interact with dogs! According to gameplay from IGN, Arthur can pet and calm down dogs, and is even able to rub their cute little tummies. Red Dead Redemption 2 changes quite a few things from its predecessor, as it well should with 8 years between games. One really cool feature added to Red Dead Redemption 2 is the option of playing in first person, though the default is still third person. Players can also turn off the hood to have a more cinematic experience. By comparison, Red Dead Redemption could only be played from a third person perspective. Players can entirely customize the hood of the game, having as much or as little on screen available to them as they want. Players see their minimap, ammo count, how much money they have at any time, or they can simply have nothing up so they can enjoy the scenery. First-person mode seems like a good idea, except for the fact that players might want to use it when they're riding their horse too. Luckily, Rockstar thought of this. Players can choose to hide the head of whatever horse Arthur is riding in order to see better. In addition to the newly added first-person mode, the Deadeye mechanic from Red Dead Revolver and Red Dead Redemption will be revamped for Red Dead Redemption 2. The expanded Deadeye system seems to have a bit in common with the VAT system from the Fallout series, allowing Arthur to tag enemies for quick kills or to speed spots. The main character of Red Dead Redemption 2 lives a very nomadic life. According to what we've seen in the game so far, because the Vanderlyn gang moves around so much, being, a gang, a major task for players controlling Arthur will be to constantly set up boot camps and help keep their fellow cowboys' morale up with things like card games. The world of Red Dead Redemption 2 is going to be really similar to the familiar landscape of Red Dead Redemption, but with a few changes, including shopping.
Got you that Skinner, brother. Elias Green.
Sit me down.
Elias Green, as I live and breathe.
Damn it.
Put him in a cell.
You ain't got a rope strong enough for me, Sheriff.
Justice will be done and done quick. Lock him up.
That's pretty good honor, actually.
That man ain't worth spit. But here's what we're paying for him.
You don't mean that, do you, Chief? Lucky we got time for me to change your opinion.
Quiet, boy.
Honest work for honest pay.
You come back soon, you'll find another poster on that wall. This fledgling community needs your kind.
It ain't my fault, Chief. I needed it. Once you start killing, you just can't stop. Try it, Chief.
You're dead, Green, but there's ways I can make this worse on you.
You can't kill me, Chief. I can't be killed, and I won't be.
Ain't much I got to achieve in life except to see.
Hey, careful here.
Pop. Okay. QV, you straight in 2023. POV. You're straight in. What I mean. And Marino and Lemian. Or New Hanover.
Arthur Morgan will have access to a slum market where players can buy typical store items at a discount. Who doesn't love a good sale? Adding to all the fun and discount shopping is a full day-night cycle, which all shops will operate on. While it's always a bit of a nuisance to be unable to buy a pistol at 2 in the morning, this definitely adds more realism to the game. While Red Dead Redemption was primarily deserts and dry scrubland, with towns and cities scattered throughout, Red Dead Redemption 2 introduces a bit more variety. There will be larger bustling cities, muggy swamplands, forests, and mountains. Bows and arrows are almost certainly going to be available weapons in Red Dead Redemption 2, according to the second trailer that shows Arthur holding both a revolver and a bow. This comes as a huge delight to a number of players because they were an option in Red Dead Revolver, but were then nixed in Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption 2 allows every player's favorite feature, weapon customization! Practical customization will include barrels, grips, and scopes, while purely aesthetic changes are new metals, varnishes, and engravings. Guns will get better the more that players use them, and opposites deteriorate purely through use. However, if the gun gets used too often and isn't taken care of, it will degrade. This means that Arthur Morgan will have to oil and clean his guns like a proper cowboy. Also, if weapons get wet, they'll get less efficient. This means that, while Arthur can definitely swim in Red Dead Redemption 2, he probably shouldn't. Players exploring the landscapes of Red Dead Redemption 2 can also enjoy going to the most western of local events, the livestock auction. The town of Valentine, in the heartlands of New Hanover, is the rough and tumble hotbed of these auctions. Everyone from outlaws to prostitutes to ranchers flock to them to make some money. A particularly sad location in Red Dead Redemption 2 is Ansburg, also in New Hanover. 2010's Red Dead Redemption had its fair share of ghost towns and rundown locales, but Ansburg is definitely this town. Working conditions are terrible, and men work themselves to death, painfully realistic. Another interesting locale for players to visit in Red Dead Redemption 2 is loosely based on New Orleans. St. Denis Bayou will contain a trade route, and because of that, is a bustling melting pot with all sorts of people living in close proximity to each other. The town of Rhodes, located in Scarlet Meadows, has some hidden secrets.
Hello.
At first glance, the area is prim and proper, but underneath, the southern town is simmering with tension and has been caught in the feud of the warring Braithwaite and Gray families. This may be inspired by the real-life Hatfield family and McCoy family, who lived in the West Virginia and Kentucky area. Lastly, a final town of particular interest to players is Strawberry, located in Big Valley. Originally a small logging town, everything changed when an eccentric man from the East Coast became the mayor and began transforming it into a hotspot for rich tourists. According to Rockstar, Red Dead Redemption 2 contains about 200 different species of animal. This includes 19 distinct horse species. Unsurprisingly, the wildlife in Red Dead Redemption 2 will be even more dangerous than it was in the previous game. In addition to bears, poor Arthur Morgan now has to...
You can't complain about this, but lots on your mind.
This food's good, isn't it?
I think it came out good.
Hey, she can cook. Sometimes.
How are you, Mrs. Marston?
I got a useless husband and an angry son. And I'm the happiest woman that ever was.
Be careful, you. Hey, son.
Oh, hi.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it then.
Uh-huh. You can't complain about this food.
Let me cook. John.
Yippers.
Let me cook. John. What my cook? John Marston. Let you cook. Yeah, I don't know, but let me cook. One boy, but I mean, come on. I'm not that bloody cook, Marston. You wanna? Yes, Marston. John Marston.
You all right?
Well,
Anything
best as one can...
Abigail asks you to do, you do it, old man. She's the lady of the house now.
Of course, of course. I'll help any way I can. And you know me, John.
Everything okay, John? Everything Dinner's just fine, mate.
Alligators. All the animals in the game will behave extremely realistically. From sockeye salmon swimming upstream to scavenging animals flocking towards carrion. Opossums in the game will even play dead to avoid predators. Predators that include Arthur himself. Hunting has also been given a bit more nuance in Red Dead Redemption 2 compared to its predecessor. If an animal is shot but not killed, Arthur can follow the trail of blood to track down the poor creature. When it comes to hunting, bullet placement and gun caliber used will also affect the quality of meat and pelt taken from the animal. Traders will pay less for low-quality meat, so it's not a good idea to use a shotgun to take down a rabbit, for example. On the other hand, hunted materials can also be taken to a trapper, who can make more exotic items out of them. The bodies of animals the player kills can and will rot as time passes. If Arthur leaves the kill behind, or takes too long to do something with it, flies will begin to swarm, and this includes the bodies of dead people. If Arthur kills someone out in the wilderness, vultures and coyotes will come up to the corpse and seize the opportunity. The AI system for Red Dead Redemption was vastly improved for Red Dead Redemption 2. Ambient population system was changed to include several types of NPCs with different characteristics. The new population system means that NPCs won't act exactly the same. Some people will be shy or meek and will hand over their money if Arthur even implies that he'll get violent, while some will be more aggressive and immediately attack. Some NPCs will even ignore you if you try to rob them. Unlike Red Dead Redemption 1, the story of Red Dead Redemption 2 won't be entirely linear. What players choose to do in the main story missions will affect the direction that the narrative moves in, resulting in significantly different outcomes or objectives. Missions aren't marked the way players are used to. Instead of having big old arrows pointing the player to them, missions are a lot more subtle, marked by only a subtle yellow dot. These dot-marked NPCs aren't clearly differentiated as story missions or side quests. In Red Dead Redemption 2, Arthur Morgan's loyal steed carries weapons for him. This means that players can technically have a mobile arsenal on him, but Arthur himself can only hold so many weapons at a time. Horses and
Hello, Pa.
Hey!
Red Dead Redemption 2 have specific purposes. In Red Dead Redemption,
I'm coming to bed.
Yeah.
How's your day?
Fine.
You can keep out of trouble.
Always.
people started playing Red Dead Redemption.
Ooh, it's a miracle. Abigail's up before Arthur. That's a miracle. What? and I'm shaken. For it's a special world. Seven standing.
As early as the first weeks of October, some YouTubers posted pictures of themselves downloading the game on Twitter, and other players on Reddit have been spotted playing the game. Several trophies were leaked before the game's release. These included the Bronze Zoologist Trophy for studying every animal in every state and story mode, the Grin and Bear It Bronze Trophy for surviving 18 bear attacks and killing each bear in story mode, and the Silver Gold Rush Trophy for earning 70 gold medals in story missions. Red Dead Redemption 2 will have an online mode called Red Dead Online, but the game doesn't have to be played with these online elements. The developers have noted that it will be inspired by GTA Online. It won't be necessary in order to enjoy the core Red Dead Redemption 2 game, but rather will expand on it. A leak from trusted reviews suggests that there might be 3 modes: Revive and Survive, Battle Royale, and Money Grab. The Battle Royale mode is similar to the current survival game trend. Revive and Survive would be a team versus team battle to keep your team alive, and Money Grab would be a heist type mode, where 2 teams would grab money from one location and take it back to their hideouts. According to the developers, one major difference between GTA Online and Red Dead Online is their pace. GTA Online is just as fast-paced and crazy as GTA 5, but Red Dead Redemption 2 and its online component will be slower and a bit more meandering to match the sprawling and open-air landscape of the West. Red Dead Redemption 2 was getting award nominations before it was even released. The ridiculously highly anticipated open-world game was nominated for Most Wanted Game at the 2017 Golden Joystick Awards and Most Anticipated Game at the 2016 and 2017 Game Awards. According to the game's listing on the Microsoft Store, Red Dead Redemption 2's file size is 88.75 gigabytes. The original estimate was 105 gigabytes, but even the actual size of almost 90 gigs is bigger than Elder Scrolls Online, Uncharted 4, and even GTA 5. When Red Dead Redemption 2 was announced, it was only stated to be released on Xbox One and PS4. PC players made a petition to get it released on PC as well. Red Dead Redemption 2 will be released on October 26, 2018. The game was initially slated to be released in the fall of 2017, but was delayed twice. First to spring 2018, and then to its current date. The first trailer for Red Dead Redemption 2 was released on October 20th, 2016, which was a full 2 years before the game was actually released. The footage showcased the vast open world that Arthur Morgan will be able to explore. There were 2 other major trailers released for Red Dead Redemption 2. The second trailer, from September 28th, 2017, showed off the game's characters and introduced Arthur Morgan. The third, from May 2nd, 2018, showcased the story. Red Dead Redemption 2 will be released in a few different editions. The special edition gives players a dappled-back thoroughbred and an exclusive saddle, cash bonuses and discounts, and the Nuevo Paraíso Gunslinger outfit. And the Ultimate Edition gives players 2 snazzy-looking bonus outfits, a black chestnut thoroughbred racehorse and saddle, a new theme for the camp, and rank bonuses in online play. And last on the list of fancy special editions is the Collector Edition. At a measly $100, it doesn't include the game, but it does include playing cards, a snazzy bandana, a treasure map, and a collectible gold coin for the ultimate Western experience. And thanks for watching 170 Facts about Red Dead Redemption 2. Did it make you long for saloons and wish you were the best gunslinger in the West? Did we miss anything? Comment below and let us know. Don't forget to click the bell icon to become part of the notification squad.
Stand up, cheers.
shit.
Hey, what is going on, cowpokes, and welcome back to 10 amazing details you probably didn't know in Red Dead Redemption 2. There is a reference to one of the most iconic characters in the Red Dead franchise, Abraham Reyes. If you walk around Saint Denis or Blackwater, you can find posters and advertisements for a sugar...
All this work and we're barely putting enough food on the table. Hope we can make it, John.
It's early days. We're all still learning, especially me. We'll get there.
You're right. Anyway, back to it.
Am I doing this right?
I think you're doing fine, but you're asking the wrong man. I'm still learning all this myself.
I just want to do good, Pa.
Father Abrahams. This was the title of the mission in Red Dead Redemption 1, where John had to help Luisa destroy an army convoy in Mexico.
Luis, what? Oh, yes, I know loud as well. Magnificent. Like riding a compass bullet was something. Never saw anything like it. Anyway, enough about sport. Let's get back to politics. I trust you will join us in riding on the Capitol.
I'd love to, but with Williams dead, my jailers need me back in Blackwater.
Es que así, mántense. Well, I must say, how this is your brother.
I doubt you'll even remember me, Abraham, but it's been an experience. Good luck with the revolution. If you win power, remember why you won it.
Well, chao, gente, amigos.
Vámonos.
how the sun shines through the leaves in trees, you can see how it highlights the veins inside of the leaves.
Whew. Job well done.
If you travel to the outskirts of Annisburg, you can ride to the map edge to find the remains of a shipwreck. On the deck, you can find a cheat code written boldly, and within the wreck cage, you can find...
Huh? Yeah. Hard working man.
What's gotten into you?
I just remember that night that fancy Dan from the old country tried to slip out on you without paying. You twitching his bones so
Lockbox with a shark tooth trinket that you can use.
One day, we might have to, yeah. If we need the meat.
I ain't doing it. I can't. I ain't tough
There are many
like you.
missable animal species
All right.
and other things you can
I won't
find
make you
on
do
Iguama
anything
that
until
you
you're
can't
ready.
find anywhere else in the original map. One of those things are 3 different boa species. You can find the sun-glow, red-tailed, and rainbow boas. During the mission Favored Sons, Dutch puts you to man the detonator. But if you do not hit the plunger after the army passes through the first charge, Dutch will quickly do it himself. If you are being pursued, or if you find an animal nearby, you can see their tracks imprinted on the ground. If you look closely at the bullets in your gun belt, you can see how they reflect light and everything else around them. You will need to save the prisoners on Guarma before they choke to death while being hanged. Leon will try to save one of them and urge you to hurry up and save the others before they die. But if you do nothing or take too long, they will all eventually choke to death. While taking out the guards at the prison, you can shoot one of them, and if you spare the other, the prisoners will brutally finish him off.
Let's go over there and see.
And for the last detail, after Micah instructs you and Bill to retrieve the dynamite wagon from Ben Horn, you can hang back to hear some hidden dialogue from Micah. He will repeatedly belittle and insult you and make fun of your illness.
You fellers don't get moving, that wagon will be long gone. Hurry up, listen. Don't worry about him, just get on the horse. You almost make me miss Hosea. Why are we stopped? Are you going to sulk or mount up? When I said you could do with a vacation, I didn't mean starting now. Hurry up, Arthur.
howdy to all the cowpokes, and welcome back to another 10 amazing details you probably didn't know in Red Dead Redemption 2 episode. For this first detail, if you are noticed or disrupt the soldiers while they are putting Javier in the cage, you will see a hidden cutscene where they will execute him on sight. There is a missable encounter outside the second saloon in Valentine where John will find Uncle being attacked by someone. You can choose to save him, and John will ask why he's so far away from Beecher's Hope. Afterward, you can confront his assailant and choose whatever you want to do with him. But if you return to the saloon sometime later, the bartender will actually remember Uncle and ask John about him.
I need to pass. Go ahead.
Well, relax. John's got some angry, well-armed friends.
Oh, hell. Wasting my time anyway. Appreciate it, John. No sense of humor, fellers, around here.
How drunk were you? Coming all the way out here?
Just normal drunk. Anyway, I should probably hit the breeze. I'll head back to Beecher. At least a man can drink in peace there.
Listen, fool or not, that drunk's a friend. I see you mess with him again, I'll make sure you don't do much after. Screw your friends.
If that piece of shit comes around here again, he'll get what's coming to him.
How's your back?
I know my
Giving me terrible pain. I'm lucky I wasn't smoked through.
That your
You'll
fella?
recover.
The old one?
And real quick.
Yeah, he's mine.
Well, you better watch out for him.
You
He's
stay
looking
safe,
for a
man.
knife in his belly.
I'll let you get on, John.
This next detail is really cool because if you look closely at some of the larger animals like bison and moose in the game, you can see birds standing on their backs just like they will in real life. If you use the photo mode feature to examine fires more closely, you can see ashes being burned off and floating away. Just like here at this camp, where Dutch and the gang were roasting a fish in warm-up.
Thomas? Break sometimes.
During the raid on Bronte's mansion, you can find him cowering in his bathroom. Immediately after John sends him to sleep, you can find a photograph of him and the mayor on his dresser. If you've never noticed before, the town of Annesburg has a heavy German influence. There is a large saloon that is named Beer Hall. I won't attempt to pronounce that in the German language as I don't have a very good German dialect.
Be ready.
There is also an inaccessible general store that has a German name. And even after Arthur has his last episode from his tuberculosis, he will be assisted by the same German family that he rescued back at the beginning of chapter 3. When he finally wakes up, he will be in Annesburg. Presumably the German family lives there, as the father mentioned back in chapter 3 that he had an association with the mining business, which is also located there in Annesburg.
Sie haben uns gerettet. Es wird wirklich Hilfe brauchen.
Everything at the bar where overdressed like all the other patrons there will approach you to have a hidden conversation.
You ain't from around here, I'm guessing.
I look around this place trying to work out who's really rich, and he's just here trying to
I
get
wish it was you got snake bit, not the dog, Uncle.
That snake's lucky I didn't bite it.
If it does happen to you, you can suck your own poison out.
She was English. May she rest in peace.
Well, anyway,
Underneath the railway on the way to St. P, you can find some lost luggage that you can investigate and even take some hidden loot.
You okay, woman?
Never better.
Me neither. Me neither.
Near the banks of the Kamasa River, you can find the remains of a dead snake king. Little is known about them other than the fact that they are all bound together and they all died together. There aren't any clues around them or even loot as to indicate who they were and what happened. For this last detail, there might be a woman camping around the bayou who will invite you to sit at her camp, and she will have a hidden conversation with you. She will mention a lot about the gunslinger Black Belle. It seems that she was heavily influenced by her, given her demeanor and the way that she speaks.
Yes, so.
Well, believe me, I ain't scared of much. I can shoot, drink, ride, and speak good as any man. Maybe not as good as one woman I know, though. Goes by the name of Black Belle. Like I said, I ain't scared of much, but if she were...
If she would have rolled upon me. Oh, holla at you. Wait. Holla at me, yo. Peace. Memories take your head.
Looking after your mother?
Oh, I must be a disappointment to you.
You took me serious, didn't you? Getting all red in the face?
Good one, Dad.
Feed the chickens. I don't know. Hello, Rufus. You want to do some firework for me, Rufus? No? Okay. Oh, what's he been doing now? Firework! Hey! Stay in the bloody pen, you little chickens. Unless you don't want to get fed. It's always the same bloody chickens that are getting out. It's always you two that are getting out. Escaping the pen. You two are good chickens, so you can have the food then. Hey. Aldi. Aldi. What's the matter, Johnny? What did I do to you, Johnny? Johnny boy. You did a lot of things to me, pal. lot of things, and you're just going around asking, what you've done to me? What's got on to you? I do not know. Franklin, good to see you. Do I look like a joke to you, Sonny?
Okay, girl. Let's go.
Thank you. Everything's better now. Take their hands in mine. Everything's better now. Your enemy, take your hands in mine. Put them in your eyes. Everything's better now. All memories, take your hands on mine. Hello, Rufus.
Good boy, Rufus.
Why? Snap.
I love the lady. Oh, partner.
Did I say you could speak to me?
Welcome back. Nothing like a fresh start.
I'm going to Saint Denis, $750.
Have yourself a nice trip.
Thank you, partner. Even me, put your hand in mine.
You, over yonder! Get out of there!
There. Let's go, girl. Good girl. Made it this far, eh, girl?
Step right up, get your news right here. Hello.
Sir?
Hey, partner! Hi! You, mister!
You see this here? Lost your wind, countryman? You gonna do something, cowboy?
There's my girl.
Morning.
You know what? Get out of here.
Sale pues. I wonder why you did that.
Morning.
Good morning, sir.
Oh, hell.
Hey, fella.
Vamos, would you move, please?
Howdy, mister.
It's on.
Mind yourself, partner. Good morning.
We gonna talk about what you done to my wife. You're a dead man.
So much for the new word!
Good book.
I don't quite know why I did that.
Because barbarity is boring, no?
Kept me amused for years.
You must go, my friend, before the Jean Marie arrive.
Hey, you gonna do right by this fella's wife?
You have done right by her. The little bird is free. I am an artist, cowboy. I must do what I feel. Look, I have an exhibit at the gallery. You come, see what I mean.
Good girl.
Oh man. Oh.
Let's go.
Buenos días. Dice. My buenos días.
Who's my girl? Look out! Sir! You there, hello! You stay safe now. Buddy! Sir! You, mister! Hey, partner. Bien bonjour. Fellas?
Good morning, mister.
If you're bound and chaser, take a poster. If you're anything else, take a seat. You going after Lindsay Walker?
Might be. I might just want to hang his poster on my wall.
Yeah, they're a bad lot. Lamone Raiders. Stupid fellas. Won't leave good.
Hey there, sir. You must be up to your...
You're quite a horse. Gentlemen, good morning. Lady!
Bonjour.
You, mister! Oh, partner! Buddy!
never needed to wear a mask. You know what to do, girl. Good girl. Been through it, ain't we? I'm proud of you. That's my lady.
What the? Why don't you mind your business and keep walking, huh?
Get lost, man!
Not a bad haul. For me. Hope you boys chose a full safe. Lady. Couldn't do it without you, girl. Who's a good horse? All right there. Ain't you fine? You got this, girl. take you in. Up you get.
Damn you to hell. Oh, bastard. Oh, lackey.
Over here.
Off me.
Now sit tight. I'll get us to sand you need.
I won't go there. I won't.
He really up to you, partner.
This is an atrocity. It's an abomination. Back of that horse. That's Lindsay Waffle. Hey, thanks for keeping him alive, mister. But we're collecting that bounty instead of you. This is government for you.
Let's get you back.
Who's that warrant from, huh? Government? But
It's just an arrest, you melodramatic clown.
this is what this country's become. It's a cesspit, a disaster, an abomination.
Sounds like one for the lawyers.
The Lamar waiter ain't done yet. We are bloody, but unbound. We will never surrender.
Enough with the words. I ain't in the mood.
What's your problem?
People in mass ain't known for their good deeds.
Aye, friends. I'll be there for the highs and lows. Not by myself. Stop whinging and go get some money. Stop whinging and go get some money. What's wrong with these self-inflicted bombs? Gotta locate me a new plate. I don't put trust in vintage guns. Stop whinging and go get some money. What's wrong with these self-inflicted bombs? And I'll be there with eyes and lows by your side when you're all alone. With yourself disappointed love, and I'll be there. Aye, Prince, I'll be there for the highs and lows.
Oh, I hope the night folks get you, you son of a bitch. Hang you from a tree.
Yeah, this is it.
Damn the police. Damn every one of them.
I'm going to kill you. Come on.
You shouldn't take that. I think it's best if you left. Now get. When the time comes, you'll be the first against the wall. Oh, damn you!
I got a live one for you.
Well, looky here. We got a genuine Lamont Raider in the building. Make the poor fella comfortable in one of our cells.
Bet you ain't felt a bed in a while.
Damn traitor's bed! Get me off of here!
Calm down.
Well, that's what there was, and not a penny more.
Gracious of you.
With an increase in population comes an increase in criminality, I'm afraid. Look out for another poster on that wall.
Bye, you scum! Scum!
Hello there.
Hello?
Here!
Hello, Peter. Hi. Yeah. Why? Huh? No.
All right.
Howdy.
Partner?
You in over your head in the big town, huh?
You can't kill kids and kidnap kids in Red Dead Redemption.
Ah, you're back. What can I do for you? Don't leave here. My folks can get you there.
Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Behind you, partner.
Howdy. I'll be with you in just a moment.
Where? Please, I'll be there for the highs and lows. Everybody by yourself, it's a lonely road. I'll be there.
See you again soon.
Please. I'll be there for the highs and lows. By yourself, it's a lonely road. Aye, Bruins.
You okay, girl? Let's go.
I'll be there for the highs and lows. You ain't end up with the lonely road. I'll be. Aye, Bruins. I'll be there for the highs and lows. Howdy, partner. Oh, 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 oh. You'll never see my face. You stupid idiots. You're never gonna see my face. Ace, ace, ace. Blah, 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 blah. You're never gonna see my face again. Hi, what can I do for you, McDonald's? I'll be there for the highs and lows. Walk on, fam! Use your feet! What the? I went past the house. No, I didn't. Yeah, I did. 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 No, I didn't. Yeah, I did.
Hey, whatever your name was. I don't think I'm going bounty hunting again.
I don't think you should have gone to begin with.
I'm never good enough, am I? Enjoy the house I paid for. With bounties. Don't mind me.
Okay, John.
By yourself is a lonely road, and I'll be there. Aye, Prince, I'll be there for the highs and lows. Stop being alone and stop whinging and go get some money. I don't put trust in vintage guns. Stop whinging and go get some money. What's wrong with these self-inflicted bombs? Gotta locate your leaflet. I don't put trust in vintage guns. Stop whinging and go get some money. What's wrong with these self-inflicted bombs?
That'll fill you up.
This food's good, isn't it?
Everything tended to?
Hello.
Almost bed.
This grow's pretty good.
we slowly roll. And I'll be there. Aye, Prince. I'll be there for the highs and lows. So for this funny boy, so slowly road. I'll be there. I, Prince. I'll be there for the highs and lows.
Sleep time's over. Sorry.
Are we moving again?
Just checking you're alive.
Just a bit more rest, eh?
Alright. What are we? Where is the farm? Spinning by yourself, it's slowly rolled, and I'll be there. Hi, please. I'll be there for the highs and lows. When it's self, when you by yourself, it's slowly rolled, and I'll be there. Hey, boy, please. Be deep, go.
Another day on this earth, eh? Morning to you.
Uber! Good morning! Got the feedback. Okay.
Rufus.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
I'm going to say Teeny's mum. Teeny was out there, Mickey was out there, and we were just had a fall in the garden. Spoke to him for a bit.
It'd be a bit weird, wouldn't it, if I came down and did nothing every year, wouldn't it?
warm it for about a minute and a half.
I was filming.